Hello and welcome to Western Christian High School as we get set for tonight's Class 1A Region 7 State Qualifying Girls Wrestling Tournament. I'm Jeff Cruz. I'll be on the broadcast for you tonight. I'll be joined shortly by the CLGLR head boys coach, Curtis Eben, as he is helping get things going here in the gym. But I want to welcome everyone into the live stream. We will have all four mats. This is just my overview. I do have individual cameras on each mat with the scoreboards. We're going to do our best. I got a lot of great help here from Mr. Travis Koima, the AD at Western Christian, and his streaming, the kids that run their streaming here. They do a good job as well. But we will have this online here tonight as we are getting set for the state qualifying tournaments. A lot of teams here tonight, a lot of ranked wrestlers. We'll kind of go through them as we get going. We'll also have information about the state tournament here later on as we move through the evening. Ranked wrestlers tonight at 100 pounds. Fourth ranked wrestler, a senior from CLGLR, Molly Konitschke. Fifth ranked. A senior also from Spirit Lake, it's Audrina Bennett. She's actually wrestling at 105, but she is a fifth place ranked at 100 tonight. 105-pound bracket, we have the fifth place wrestler from GTRA, a sophomore, Tara Sweden. 110-pound bracket, a senior from Spirit Lake is ranked 6, Cassie McKean. At 115, we have two ranked wrestlers. The 8th ranked wrestler is a senior from GTRA, Trista Guing. And the 12th ranked wrestler is a sophomore from Manson Northwest Webster, Peyton Peterson. In our 120-pound bracket, we also have two ranked wrestlers. 9th ranked wrestler is a sophomore from Emmitsburg, Taylor Thayer. 10th ranked wrestler from Akron Westfield, a senior, Jocelyn Lennon. 125-pound bracket, we don't have any ranked wrestlers tonight. At 130, we have the 3rd ranked wrestler in Reese Logan, a junior from Spirit Lake, and the 11th ranked wrestler at 130 is a freshman from Sheldon, Charlie Kruger. By the way, these are state rankings. 135, 7th ranked wrestler, a senior out of GTRA, Isabel Harris. At 140, the 5th ranked wrestler in the state, a junior from CLGLR, Lucy Konitschke. At 145, we have the 6th ranked wrestler, a freshman from Emmitsburg, Peyton Hack. 155 pounds, we have the 7th ranked wrestler from West Lyon. That's Eliana Coy. She is a senior. A 170-pound bracket, we've got two ranked wrestlers. We have the 9th ranked wrestler, a junior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, Mariana Vasquez, and a senior from CLGLR is ranked 10th, Aubrey Benz. 190-pound bracket, the 5th ranked wrestler in the state is a sophomore from CLGLR, Kenley Cordles. And our 235 tonight, we have the number 1 ranked wrestler in 1A, Kaylee DeYoung from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, a senior. The 8th ranked wrestler, another senior from Okoboji, Janessa Gates. And ranked 10th, yet another senior from CLGLR, Haley Godberson. Those are our ranked wrestlers tonight. We'll try and get to them a little bit more as we get going. So we are going to get going here. Western Christian did not have any sort of home girls wrestling meet, so they're going to do a quick recognition for their two senior wrestlers. But as they're going to get that going with that, and then we are going to do our national anthem before we get started. I'm going to take a short break here and be back with our first matches of the evening. We will have all four mats going to start the night, and then we will be closing down mats as we go through the brackets. But so we will start out here with all four of them, and then we'll get going from there. So this is Jeff Cruz, and we'll be back with more wrestling here on the CL Broadcast Network.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
I'm Gable Sieberda. I'm a master's student and track and field athlete, and I've been a Frontier Bank customer for 20 years. Some of my favorite services that Frontier Bank has provided me is just having access to my financials through the online bank app, as well as hearing that familiar voice when I call that I know and can trust with my financial needs. And I'm looking forward to continuing pursuing my goals on the track, and Frontier Bank will be a huge part of that.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food for everyone. With pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken, everyone leaves a winner. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
Premier Bank has always understood the value of family. We recognize that as your family grows, your banking needs change, and we're here to help you each step of the way. We'll create a customized plan for easier and better banking and support you in making the most of every dollar today and always. Visit premierbank.bank or stop by to partner with a bank who's ready to grow with you.
I'm back here at Western Christian. We are a little ways away from the national anthem, so I will come back here before we continue on with our advertisements. But remind everyone, we have upcoming events here on the CL Broadcast Network. On Monday, February 2nd, we have basketball versus Spirit Lake. We have JV and JVR boys starting at 4 o'clock in our activity center. Then we have JV girls at 4:30 from the gym. And then varsity girls and boys doubleheader will start at 6 o'clock from the gym. Then on Thursday, February 5th, we have 7th and 8th grade girls basketball versus George Little Rock. That's a 4:15 start time. And then Tuesday, February 10th, we have JV and varsity boys wrestling versus Bishop Heelan and Akron Westfield. That's going to be a triangular. Start time for that one is 6 o'clock on the 10th of February. Remind everyone to make sure that you are subscribed to our YouTube channel so that you know when we start these live broadcasts. You also have to be a subscriber to leave us a message in the chat, which we encourage you all to do. Let us know who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, those sorts of things. Also, make sure to follow Central on Facebook and X to keep up on all the latest news. Talk a little bit about the girls' state tournaments. So, girls' state tournament will be next Thursday and Friday down in Coralville at the Extreme Center. You can find the preliminary rounds. It will be broadcast on Watch IGHSAU.com, or it is also going to be on the Girls Association YouTube channel. So you can go to YouTube and search for Iowa Girls Athletic Union. You will find the broadcast there. The finals will be broadcast live on Iowa Public Television, as the girls do that with basically everything. So you'll find that on Iowa Public TV. Tickets for the state tournament. So if you want a ticket, you've got to get on, or you can get on tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. So if you go to the Girls Athletic Association website, you can find out all this information. But you can buy tickets tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. for the state tournament. You can also buy them at the door. However, they did sell out. Then they will, if they sell out, they sell out. The Extreme Arena is not as big as, well, I guess it's the Casey's Center now down in Des Moines. It's not quite as big. So if you want to make sure that you get a ticket, make sure that you buy them in advance. You can have it ready to go on your phone and be 100% good to go there. So that they will go on sale tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Class 1A is the first session each day. So the Class 1A on Thursday, February 5th will start at 10 a.m. from the Extreme Arena in Coralville on Thursday, February 5th. They will have first round, quarterfinals, and first round consolation and second round consolation in that first session on Thursday. Then on Friday, come back at 9 a.m. They'll have the championship semifinals, their third round consolation matches. Then they'll go consolation semifinals, and then they will do the 3rd, 5th, and 7th place matches in the morning on Friday. And then the finals, the championship matches, will be starting at 6:30 next Friday, February 6th. All right, looks like we're about to go to our starting lineups. It's a wrestling tournament. We're going to go to our opening ceremonies here. So we're going to step away as we get the national anthem played here in the gym, and then be back with the first matches of the evening here on the CL Broadcast Network.
Students in high school sports learn to live active lifestyles, the value of hard work, teamwork, and juggling the demands of academic and sports schedules teaches time management skills, all necessary for success beyond high school. Practices, games, and tournaments are all lessons in perseverance, and through it all, growth of friendships that will last a lifetime. DeNoble Austin & Company PC, a proud sponsor of Central Lyon Sports.
On top of a hill in the heart of our little town, there's a place where the coffee's always hot and the smells are even warmer. At Hilltop, we brew more than just coffee. We brew connection, comfort, and community. Locally roasted, lovingly served, always welcoming. Come in, slow down, and stay a while. Hilltop, your coffee, your community.
Murphy Family Dentistry has been serving and supporting the Lions and all of Northwest Iowa for over 25 years. We are located in Rock Rapids just off Highway 75. Our friendly staff is ready to help cheer up your smile for another Lion victory. Call us today to schedule for all your dental needs or visit us online at www.josephmurphydental.com.
Hit one out of the park with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Papik Motors. With 3 convenient locations in Laverne, Rock Rapids, and Sibley, our team is ready to help with all of your automotive needs. Swing in today and let the hometown team be your dealer of choice, or visit us online at papik.com.
Papik Motors makes it so easy.
A community is a place, but it's also a connection. It's where we all plant roots, raise our families, build our lives, and take care of each other. It's something we have in common, and it takes world-class care to keep communities like ours strong. We work together to live, to hope, to heal, because that's what neighbors do. Here for all, here for good. Sanford Health.
All right, and we're back here and live with our first matches of the evening. Mat number 1, top left corner, we've got Alona Rosacker, GTRA, Jocelyn Barranco Gomez, Boyden Hull Rock Valley, 100-pound match. Mat number 2, bottom left corner, that is Kayla Weston of Okoboji versus Ashley Alvarado of Sioux Central, 100-pound championship match. Mat number 3, top right corner, we've got Bree Rolfs, Akron Westfield, and Ella Week, East Sac County, another 100-pound match. And on mat number 4 in the bottom right corner of your screen, we've got Allison Lelux of Western Christian and Caitlin Jennis of Woodbury Central. That's a 115-pound matchup on mat number 4. On mat 1, Rosacker red, Barranco Gomez is green. On mat number 2, bottom left, we've got Weston red, Alvarado green. Mat number 3, top right, you've got Rolfs red, Week green. And on mat number 4, bottom right corner, you've got Lelux in red and Jennis in green on the mats. Coach Eben, well, he's going to join me, but he just got a question asked of him. Now Coach Eben's able to join me.
Hey, appreciate you having me tonight. What a fun start to the evening with some girls regional wrestling here in Hall. Tell you what, the coaches are nervous, the girls are shaking, great atmosphere. It's what the girls worked for all year to get to this point, this opportunity. Top 2 go to state. Really an opportunity for a lot of these girls, and you're going to see some good wrestling. Just it shows you throughout the season how much girls have improved, the amount of coaching that goes on, and the abilities for these girls. And there's going to be hearts broken, and there'll be some excitement when it comes to those final rounds tonight. So it all starts right here.
Yeah, we look to see some really good wrestling action. My camera angles, I'm trying to watch them. If I can adjust them to make them better for you at home, I'll do my best. They are static. They're not going to be able to move very much. There's 2 of us up here trying to watch 4 mats and try to keep the information out to you. So sometimes it comes fast and furious.
Again, we're going to jump through these first couple of rounds. It's all based on how many girls are in each bracket. And so, again, we have quite a few random brackets to fill in before we get caught up with all rounds going through the same bracket here. So things will move by quickly here. Hopefully we don't have too much of a break between round 1 and round 2, just based on the bracket number. So we'll keep things moving. We'll keep you informed. We'll give you guys some breaks at home to maybe get some water and come back to join us here. So,
yeah, I'm not sure exactly. We got 16-person brackets, I believe, right, Coach? Or are there 32?
They're 32-man brackets technically, because I believe we have 18 teams here.
Okay.
And there are no brackets that are over 16, I believe, though.
Okay.
So.
And there, of course, are going to be some that are really, really small. I believe there's a couple of them that are like just 7-man, 8-man
correct
brackets. So.
Again, at the 100-pound weight class, Molly Konishny is the number 1 seed here for the lower weight.
She has a bye, so there's only 3 first-round matches, I believe. We're correct? Yes, 3 in this 100-pound. There are no first-round matches at 105. And we've got our first winner of the tournament. I'll tell you that as soon as it pops up on my screen, as I missed who it was over on mat number 1. Now up on mat number 1 should be Haley Messer of Spirit Lake and Kylie Woolmarth of, is that Sibley Cheaton? Yeah, Sibley Cheaton it looks like.
Yep.
So the first winner of the night was Alana Rosacker of GGRA, won by fall on mat number 1. So we have Haley Messer red, Kaylee Woolmarth on green on mat number 1. That's a championship round at 120. Over here on mat number 3, we have a winner by fall. I believe it's going to be Ella Wyke of East Sac County. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Mat number 4, looks like we're getting, thought we were in a pinning combination for a second. Able to roll out of it. Was Lelux of Western Christian. Now up on mat number 3, a championship round match at 125. In red will be Jalen Hewitt of Emmitsburg, a freshman. Green, Elena Walrod, a freshman from Akron Westfield. That's mat 3. And mat 3 is top rights. And another match is done over on mat number 1. I believe Haley Messer, Spirit Lake, moves on at the 125-pound weight bracket. Now up on mat number 1, wearing the red leg band will be Kara Kearns, a freshman from Pocahontas, versus Mira Woltheis, a junior from Okoboji. Woltheis will be in green. That's another 125 championship round match. Down here on mat number 2, that's right in front of us, I believe Kayla Weston got the win by fall over Alvarado, so she'll move on at 100 pounds.
Again, here in mat 3, you got 2 girls that are freshmen battling it out. You got to love to see the freshmen out competing in the high-level tournament. Got the fall over there on mat 4, Coach?
Yeah, it looks like mat 4, I think, they were back and forth. I'm not sure who got the win. It is Lelux of Western Christian, who is down, actually, 6-3. Must have gotten a reversal in the pin, or maybe started on top that period and got the pin.
We got a cradle locked up here in 1. See if we can get the Okoboji, I believe it's Okoboji girl. Yep. See if she can get her. Got to get hip to hip there. Oh, she lost it.
Up now on mat number 2, we've got Adelton Plath, a sophomore of Okoboji, in red. Summer Birdsell, a junior from Woodbury Central, in green. That's a championship round match at 120 on mat number 2. And now up on mat number 4 in red, Camilla Neppel from Spirit Lake, a senior, and Arabella Nelson, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster, in green. That's a 125 championship round match. Woltheis, I believe, won by fall over there on mat 1. Is that right? Yes, Woltheis will get the win by fall from Okoboji. It's going to be a little different for us. We're not used to some of these singlets.
That I'm not used to so much action going on. I've never really called it. I usually care about the one match in front of me, but we'll get caught up. We'll try to keep you informed as much as possible.
Now up on mat number 1, a championship round match at 130 pounds. We have in red, Mia Darnell from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. In green, Michelin Saddam from Central Line George Little Rock. Darnell's a senior, Saddam is a junior. Mat number 4, done already. Mat number 2, done. Didn't see what happened there. I'll get you that result as soon as it pops up on track.
Michelin working that front head there. You got to keep her down, keep her knees on the mat. Michelin does a nice job with that front head. There we go. Work the corner. Keep going. Keep working the corner. There we go. Nice job there.
Now up
There's a 3.
Sorry, Coach. Now up on mat number 2, a freshman from South Central Calhoun, Ella Baker, is in red versus a freshman from West Lyon in green, Brecken Shores. That is a championship round match at 125 on mat number 2. Mat number 3, looks like we have a win by fall. And it is Hewitt from Emmitsburg winning by fall on mat number 3.
There you go, Michelin. Keep that pressure forward. We got some back already. We got to keep moving forward, though. We got to scoop that head. There we go. Getting back again. She had 2 before. Let's get a 4 count here. Maybe even a fall. There it is. Michelin Saddam with the win on mat 1. Advances. She was a returning state qualifier from last year. She's on a tough bracket today, so she's going to have to wrestle well.
A new match up on mat 3. I believe. Let's see. I don't know those singlets. It's going to be from East Sac County, a senior, Sophia Villegas, in green, and in red, a junior from GTRA, Mariah Rinke. That's a championship round match at 130. Up now on mat number 3. Again, on your screen, mat 1, top left, mat 2, bottom left, mat 3, top right, mat 4, bottom right. Now up on mat number 1, 130-pound championship match between Aubrey Dodge in red from Okoboji, and in green, a senior from Sioux Central, Natalie Frick.
Oh, she got the cradle locked up on mat 1. Getting back, got her 4 back here, looking for the fall.
Got a pinning combination on mat 2 as well.
Man, Coach, I blink and I'm missing something here. These girls are flying around.
And it looks like Baker will get the win on mat number 2 by fall. She'll advance in the 125-pound brackets. It'll get easier. We'll shut it down. We'll shut a mat down at some point and go to 3 mats, and then it'll get a little bit easier.
No kidding. It's good stuff. A lot of good wrestling going on right now.
We did this last night too over in Sioux Center.
Yeah, but I was only watching one match.
Frick will get the win by fall over on mat 1. Now up on mat number 2, a 130-pound match between Kenzie Allen, a freshman from Akron Westfield. She'll have red, and Natalie Sharn, a freshman from South Central Calhoun, in green. That's a championship match at 130. And now up on mat number 1. In red, Bella Vasky, a sophomore for Woodbury Central. In green, Solara Rowland, a freshman from Emmitsburg. That's a 140-pound bracket on mat number 1.
Got her in the cow catcher from her feet, straight feet to back.
Coach is talking about mat 1, I believe.
Yeah, sorry, mat 1. That's tight. Oh, she's missing it. She's going to try getting back underneath there. No, getting her back. She got her back point and 3 back, and we're moving on.
Start of the second period on mat number 3.
Again, this is a true wrestleback situation. So if you get to third, if you win your third place match and you have not gotten beat by 1 or 2, you will have an opportunity to wrestle back for a true second in this tournament. top 2 going to state, that which is in Coralville.
Yes, Extreme Center in Coralville next Thursday and Friday.
Oh, nice shot here on mat 2 by the Akron girls. Got to finish, keep her head up, turn the corner. Oh, keep moving. Oh, there she gave up the 3. Oh, and back. Oh, that was close. Good movement there. Again, Emmitsburg girl on mat 1. Rolling, has the girl on her back again, looking for the fall.
Mat number 3. Rinky's got that one in tight, trying to get the pin.
There she got it on mat 1. Emmitsburg rolling with the fall. Coach, who's up on mat 1 here coming up?
It just went away from me. I believe we're going to have in red Addison Aaronholtz, a sophomore from West Lyon, versus Surrey Pierce, a freshman from Akron Westfield, in green. Championship match at 140 on mat number 1. Win by Rinky on mat number 3, I believe. New matchup on mat number 3. We've got from Sheldon South O'Brien, a freshman, Charlie Kruger, a ranked wrestler at 130. She is in green. And in red, we have Jaslyn Acevedo, a freshman from Sibley Ocheyedan. This is a championship round match at 130. Looks like they're waiting for a girl from Akron on mat 1 as we're kind of clicking through matches here a little bit. You got to be ready.
We are. Close match here in mat 2 right here. 4-5. Tron, how do you say it? Freshman from South Cahoon with a 5-4 lead right now over Allen from Akron Westfield. Good battle between these girls. They really moving really well. They're doing little things right. Got it out of some scramble positions. You got to love to see that from the girls' side, just for the fact of the advancement of wrestling. Keep an eye on that match. Oh, got the assassin on mat 3 over here, looking for the fall. Oh, she lets it go.
New matchup on mat 4.
That was tight.
Mat 4, Lucy Dornerweird, a junior from West Lyon, will be red versus Kylia Berkey, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster. That's on mat 4. Championship round at 130. Dornerweird red, Berkey green. Allen looking for the pin here down on mat 2 as that one was tied 5-5. She went straight
She's got it
feet
tight.
to back, I think.
Just bring her knees up a little bit to the face. It's going to get tighter. She's about there.
And we've got a tech fall on mat 3 in 1 minute and 18 seconds.
Ooh, Charlie Kruger, I believe.
Charlie Kruger, yes.
Tough. Allen from Akron ended up winning that match by a fall on mat 2. So, again, good battle.
Mat 1 finally getting going as Aaron Holtz in red from West Lyon versus Pierce in green from Akron Westfield. New matchup on mat number 2 is going to be a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan, Jordan Julius in red versus a sophomore from East Sac County, Zimeni Sandoval in green. That's a 140-pound match on mat number 2. Mat number 3, before I can even tell you what's going on, who it is, Brittany Castellan will win by fall over Ava Nay. Castellan, a sophomore, beats the freshman. That was a quick one on mat 3 as I was trying to look at the iPad to see what was going on.
You know, Coach, you've been around long enough when you start seeing former wrestlers that have kids and they start wrestling. I believe on mat 2 here we got a Julius girl. I believe her dad is Joey Julius from Sibley, a really good wrestler in high school. Guy I coached against many of times. So it's one of those things, when you've been around long enough, you start seeing some of that stuff and the family traditions. You know, you see Matt Nag down there in the corner, another Sibley wrestler, that Verscore from Woodbury. You got a bunch of guys that have been around for a while. So it's kind of fun to watch these guys coach these girls and get involved with the wrestling.
Yeah, Coach Lupkus always says when we do the broadcast, wrestling is a family sport. You like to see a lot of the family names from year to year.
Yeah, it's really hard probably to get into it if you really don't know a lot about it. But once you get into it and you kind of get your juices going, the Julius has got her on the back with a fall from Sibley right there. Nice job. Good transition on that pin combination. That's good stuff.
Mat number 3, we've got a match getting ready to go. We're looking for, I believe, a Pocahontas area girl. But right now on mat number 3 in green, we'll have Mackenzie Larson, a freshman from Okoboji, versus Tayana Corliss, a senior from Pocahontas in red. That's a championship match at 145 on mat number 3. New matchup on mat number 2 is going to be a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien, Peyton Crawley in red, versus a senior from GTRA, Colleen Cook in green on mat 2. That's a 140-pound match.
Pierce from Akron Westfield with the fall in mat 1 over Ehrenholtz from West Lyon.
Okay. I believe Pierce she was actually in Rock Rapids for that JV tournament last Monday because my daughter wrestled her.
Oh, good. That's a good JV win for the varsity level. That's awesome.
I mean, Piper didn't win. Don't get me wrong. That was.
No, I got you. I follow you.
I mean, she did win one, just not that one. I don't want my wife to get mad at me and text me that not giving my kid credit. New matchup on mat number 1. At 145 pounds, Brooklyn Dornath, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster, versus Taya Vanderscape, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in green.
Two headlocks going at it right here. Who's got the better hips? Oh, pull the head off. That a girl. Side. Nope, no takedown. Yeah, back to the headlocks. Oh, here we go. Somebody's flying.
New matchup on mat 4. 135-pound match between Finia Vogel, a senior from East Sac County in red, and Adeline Benz, a sophomore from Okoboji in green. That's mat number 4.
Oh, there it is.
Still no points over there on mat 1, though.
Sheldon
there
girl
it is.
over here on mat 2. The Crawley girl got the head. Lean back a little bit. Gotta have an arm. Gotta have an arm in there. Does she have an arm? She does. There it is with the fall. Good stuff there. Good transition. Back to mat 3. The Okoboji girl, Larson, looking for the fall here. Got a couple. Mat 4, we got another Okoboji girl. Okoboji's had a good first round here so far. There it is, a fall on mat 3.
And a fall over on mat 1 by Vanderscape.
Again, getting some Siouxland Conference girls with some wins there. That's always good to see.
Now up on mat number 2, we've got a 190-pound championship match between a freshman from West Lyon in red, Brooklyn Schurz, versus a freshman from Emmitsburg, Olivia Cadwell in green. Mat number 1 is going to be a 145-pound match between Ella Schumacher of South Central Calhoun in red and Aaliyah Tibbs Kennebeck, a sophomore from East Sac County in green. That's 145 on mat 1. Mat number 3, we've got Hannah Weir, a freshman from Sioux Central in green, and Lydia Bracey, a senior from Woodbury Central in red. That's a 155 match on mat number 3.
Mat 2 here, Shears from West Lyon. Got to keep her elbows down. She's put to her back here. Keep fighting. We got to keep moving here. Got to keep moving. Stay alive. Got a half though. Oh, there it was. The fall in mat 2 by Caldwell from Emmitsburg. Oh, and a fall on mat. Oh, do we get it? What did it count? I believe it did on mat 4. Yes.
And that'll do it on mat 4.
No,
that was Vogel, I believe, on mat 4.
Correct.
That got the win.
Correct.
Mat 2, is mat 2 done at the moment?
Mat 2 is done.
All right, so
we're gonna finish up all the matches here up before we can get to the next round. We probably take a tad delay here in a little bit. We just want to make sure we keep this meet moving. Friday night, a lot of good wrestling ahead. As the night gets along, the competition gets tougher. And the matches last a little longer, and it's always fun to see some good quality wrestling Just really proud of all the coaches and the administration and the school districts, the families that have dedicated their time and energy to the sport of girls wrestling and really have helped it grow throughout the years. Really, really cool to see how much it's taken off. We got 3-1 here on mat 1, 0-0 on mat 4 over there. Well, we're moving a mat here, Coach. What do we got here on mat 2 now? Not yet. It hasn't moved on my screen yet, so we'll see. Woodbury Central girl. I'm guessing that's a mat 3. We'll see what comes out here. Is that McFarland?
Yeah, mat 2, right, is where we're at. So we're going to have Magnolia Malm, a sophomore from GTRA in red, and Kaylee McFarland, a senior from Woodbury Central in green. That's a 190-pound match on mat number 2.
Give a shout out to Joel Bunt. He's our tournament manager today. He's the one assigning mats and keeping this tournament moving. Joel is I would say a wizard when it comes to track wrestling and running things and keeping things moving smoothly.
Yeah, he's done it.
He's done
for
enough.
A long time.
He's done enough of them. I will give him that. Oh, there we got a fall on mat 2.
Yeah, Malm with a quick fall. 15 seconds for the fall on mat number 2.
Still got a battle. Oh, we got a locked hands on mat 1. Free move on the bottom. Oh, we're stopping it. There we go. Good stuff. All right. That makes that 4-1.
We're down to just 2 matches here in our first round.
Again, you get 2 locked hands for a point each, and then your third one, that's 2 points. So we got to make sure this stay tough on top there.
Officials, fans, athletes, coaches. Round 2 will begin promptly at 4:30.
Uh-oh. Looking for the reversal. Nice finish. Nice reversal there. Stayed on the hips, drove through them. Makes it 6-1. Uh-oh, we got mat 3 over here. We got a fall on mat 3.
That was Weir.
Oh,
and a fall on mat 1.
Mat 1 with a fall.
We're start with 110 due to the fact that they have no recovery time and go right back into 100. We'll start with 110.
.430 will be coming back here. So it's only 3 minutes here. We're going to take a short break and be back with the next round here in just a minute.
My name's Elin, and I like sports because I like watching them.
My name's Miles, and I just like the school in general because our teachers are nice and we get to do a lot of fun stuff.
Hi, my name is River, and I like the sports teams because my mom coaches the basketball team.
Super Defaults, local, true, insurance, real estate, all for you.
The definition of sportsmanship is the quality of showing fairness.
Respect and generosity towards the opposing team and officials.
The things you say and do are a direct reflection of your school and community.
Please stay positive and enjoy the game.
And enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
I'm Gable Sieperda. I'm a master's student and track and field athlete, and I've been a Frontier Bank customer for 20 years. Some of my favorite services that Frontier Bank has provided me is just having access to my financials through the online bank app, as well as hearing that familiar voice when I call that I know and can trust with my financial needs. And I'm looking forward to continuing pursuing my goals on the track, and Frontier Bank will be a huge part of that.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food for everyone. With pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken, everyone leaves a winner. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
Premier Bank has always understood the value of family. We recognize that as your family grows, your banking needs change, and we're here to help you each step of the way. We'll create a customized plan for easier and better banking and support you in making the most of every dollar today and always. Visit premierbank.bank or stop by to partner with a bank who's ready to grow with you.
And we are back here at Western Christian as we are getting ready to start our next round. This is going to be the quarterfinal round here. Starting on mat number 1, top left corner of your screen, we've got Rowan Peed from Manson Northwest Webster, a freshman in red, versus Adelaide Lehman, a freshman from Okoboji in green. 105-pound quarterfinal match on mat 1. Mat number 2, quarterfinal match at 105 pounds. Danny Curiel of Boyden Hall Rock Valley in red. Taylon Johnson, a freshman from East Sac County in green. On mat number 4, 3's not ready. Mat number 4, we're going to have Aridna Rosales, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in red, versus Brooke Stockdale, a junior from Okoboji in green. That's 110 quarterfinal on mat number 4. Looks up like on mat number 3, we're going to have Cassie McKean, a senior from Spirit Lake in red, and Sophia Salzman, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan in green. That's a quarterfinal match at 110 on mat number 3. Again, mats, if you're just tuning in, mat 1, top left corner, mat 2, bottom left, mat 3, top right, and mat 4 is bottom right. So mat number 2, we've got Curiel up 3-0, looking for near fall points there on mat number 2. And she'll get the win by fall, does Danny Curiel, and she'll move to the semifinals at 105 pounds. So now up on mat 3, they finally got going. McKean, a senior in red from Spirit Lake, versus Salzman, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan in the green. It's a 110-pound quarterfinal match on mat number 3. New matchup on mat number 2, we've got a junior from GTRA, Catherine Scott in red, versus a sophomore, Emery Kramer from South Central Calhoun in green. That's another quarterfinal match at 110 on mat number 2.
McKean from Spirit Lake on mat 3 is currently ranked 6th in the state. Again, just two girls, really two good girls that move their feet extremely well. They hand fight and do. You can see why they're where they're at when it comes to the rankings and what they're doing. So it's watch mat number 3. Should be a good one. Good battle down there. Ooh. Oh, good change of direction on that level change on by McKean there. Oh, we got a fall here, looking like on mat 2.
That's Catherine Scott, who is down 7-1.
Ooh. Oh, big fall, big fall.
Wow, that is a big fall. Oh, wait, sorry. Which one is GTRA? Which one is... Never mind. That was South Central Calhoun. They both have a T on their singlet.
I got to get used to those two, Coach.
All right, never mind. That was Emery Kramer with the win on mat number 2. I'll say that was going to be a big one because Kramer was 36-6.
McKean with the fall in mat 3.
Now up on mat 2, a quarterfinal match at 100 pounds. We had to wait. 100 pounds got moved after 105 and 110 because 105 and 110 didn't have any wait time issues.
Correct. Again, Joel keeping the tournament moving here. We might be a little bit out of weight order, but we'll get things back on track here shortly. Mat number 3.
New match on mat number 3. And it's going to be from Sibley Ocheyedan when red is Cheyenne Williams, a junior. And from Manson Northwest Webster in green is a freshman, Maddie Whitrock. That's a 100-pound quarterfinal match on mat number 3. We're still waiting on mat 2. I don't know if we're in wait time. If the go time isn't ready on mat number 2. But quick takedown on mat number 3 here by Williams.
Working that butcher, trying to. Oh, she's working a half in. Oh, that's going to be tight. Keep driving. Get on your toes. Get on your toes. Redirect her. Oh, she tried. That's some good wrestling there. Again, mat 1, 4-4. Close mat on 3. 3-2 on mat 4. Some good wrestling going on. A lot of action. Probably tough to see at home just to watch any mat and all the mats in the action because I feel like you look away and you miss something. Again, thanks to Jeff Cruz for putting this together. It's not always easy. Time away from his family, commitment to the broadcasting, the best in the state of Iowa by far. I can say that because I work with him. So, again,
mat number 4, Rosales had Stockdale on her back.
Took the lead with the reversal. Mat 1, we got one, or mat 3, I'm sorry. We have, I believe, Williams with the fall from Sibley Ocheyedan. Big win there.
Now you're starting to see a little bit the girls, the records for the girls start to match up a little bit more in the quarterfinals than what that first round was. New match now on mat number 2. We have Ella Week from East Sac County, a freshman in red, versus Goldie Davis, a freshman from South Central Calhoun in green. That's a quarterfinal match at 100 pounds.
Oh, fallen mat.
And that was Davis, I believe, with a quick fall on mat 2. Coming up on mat number 3, quarterfinal at 115 pounds, Trista Gwynn from GTRA, a senior, and will be in red, versus Allison Lelux, a freshman from Western Christian, who will be in green. 115 quarterfinal on mat number 3. Coming up on mat number 2, another 115 quarterfinal. We've got Peyton Peterson, a sophomore from Manson Northwest Webster in red, versus Remy Pillars, a freshman from Sioux Central in green. That's up on mat number 2. Again, mat 4. It seemed like mat 4's had some longer matches tonight, and it's continuing here with this one.
Definitely some good battles. Again, 6-5 type of match over there.
They're into the second period. Blood time on mat 1, I believe.
Two
right?
Siouxland Conference girls. I'm sure they've seen each other many of times this year.
Looks like mat 3 might also have a little bit of wait time. A minute or two here. Might have to wait a few minutes on a couple of these mats as we go, but as you get a little bit further in the round, that wait time will dissipate for most of the wrestlers.
Mat 4, it's the 4th seed versus the 5th seed. So, I mean, obviously that's why we're where we're at.
Yep.
Two girls with similar records, percent-wise. Scottdale in on a shot here. Sitting there. Can't sit there, though. Takedown, Boyne Hall Rock Valley. Rosal takes the lead, 6-8.
Now up on mat number 3, we've got Gwen of GTRA and Lelux of Western Christian.
Oh, quick one there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's the record so far, 10 seconds.
That was a pick her up, put her down, and slap the mat type of match right there. Uh-oh, we got a reversal. Oh, locked hands. Plus maybe a reversal.
4.
That's 3. 1 plus 2 there. 9-7. Is that correct?
No, it should be.
I don't think so. I think that.
You gotta be at least 9-8, right? Yeah, at least 9-8 on mat number 4. New matchup on mat number 3, Taylor Thayer of Emmitsburg, a sophomore, be in red. Haley Messer, a freshman from Spirit Lake, in green. That's a quarterfinal match at 120 on mat number 3. So Rosales still up 9-8 over there on mat 4. They're getting last few seconds of the match. Now up on mat number 2, or no, there's start of the second period on mat number 2, sorry. And another win by fall here on mat number 3. Thayer from Emmitsburg will get the win and advance to the semis at 120. And over on mat 4, Rosales will hold on for the win.
What a battle. 2 girls, I just put it out there. They did everything they could to get that win.
So important in these types of tournaments to try and get to the semifinals.
Yeah,
it's just one less match, no matter what.
Every round you win is a couple less matches on the backside, so it's big. And confidence and getting yourself in position to get in that top 2.
Now up on mat number 3, a freshman from CLGLR, Kesley Kruger in green, versus April Banda, a senior from Sioux Central in red. That's a quarterfinal at 120. And up now on mat 4, quarterfinal at 100 pounds, Molly Koniczki in red from CLGLR, a senior, versus Alona Rosacker, a junior from GTRA in green.
Again, Molly, the number 4 ranked girl in the state of Iowa, returning place winner.
And we now have a new matchup on mat 1, 110-pound quarterfinal match between Bella Utesh, a sophomore from Akron Westfield in red, and Jada Poletsky, a sophomore from CLGLR in green, now up on mat 1.
Nice job, Molly, putting her on her back. Settle down, keep her base. Don't get rolled through here. Got to get that leg out so we can settle our hips in. There it is. Anyway, Molly Konieczny with the pin. Feet to back. That's what we like to see.
Now up on mat number 2, another CLGLR wrestler.
Nice shot there on mat 3 by Kesley. She's in tight on that leg. Oh, they called it potentially dangerous. Probably a good call.
Mat number 2, Jersey Clarenbeek, a freshman from CLGLR, versus Lily Marco, a sophomore from Sibley Cheaton. That's another quarterfinal match at 115 pounds. And now up on mat number 4, we have Dulce Ortega, a senior from Okoboji in green, versus Kai Utesh, a sophomore from Akron Westfield in red. That's a quarterfinal match at 115 on mat number 4.
Again, bunch of CLGLR girls. Oh, Avery, get up. You're all right yet. You're all right. No points given. Oh, got to throw it. If you're going to throw it, step over. Know where you're at. You're still okay. You're still okay. Move your hips into it. Move your hips. Grab the arm. Move your hips. Come on, Avery. You're fine. Oh, there it is. Oh, they rolled through. Oh, wow. What action down there in mat 2.
That's actually Jersey.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I was getting a little excited there. Jersey, Clarenbeek with some, again.
I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
It was a battle. Again, just the awareness of Jersey to let go of the headlock and settle her hips in. They end up going out of bounds, but again, just mat awareness at this time of year. All the time and effort you put in the room, you put it back on that mat. You do all the little things. There it is. Nice shot. Great movement. Step over that leg. Got to keep moving. Don't settle with it. Don't try to mess on it. Nice. Drive through. Don't stop. Drive through. We're about there. Uh-oh. We let go of it. We settled in. Nothing yet, though. There's nothing yet. Don't just keep a hold of that elbow. There's nothing there yet. That's still a good battle. That's not, no points. Nice battle. That's why you never give up in a wrestling match.
New match up on mat number 4 after Utesh got the win for Akron Westfield, and she advances to the semis. We've got a 125-pound quarterfinal match between Nicole Hart, a senior from Sioux Central in green, versus Jalen Hewitt, a freshman from Emmitsburg in red. That's mat 4.
Jada Plesky with a takedown over there on mat 1.
She's going to start on top.
You can't stop. Jada, you got to keep wrestling. Shoot. Give an escape and a takedown. Oh, I'm sorry. That
was the start of the second period.
Oh, it was. All right, I missed that. Sorry, yeah.
That's all right. Utesh started down there, and she got the escape and a takedown.
Okay. All right, Jada's down 7-0. We got to keep moving there. Work our way back into this mat. A couple points at a time.
Kruger down 3-0 on mat number 3.
We're in it. Again, Jersey's in it over here again, too. We got to keep moving. Oh, keep going. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Stay tough. Stay base. Stay on the elbow. Jersey. Kessler, come on. Keep moving. Oh, shoot.
Banda with another takedown, now 6-0 there on mat 3. And Utesh will get the win on mat number 1 by fall to advance to the semis at 110.
Oh, there.
Takedown by Clarenbeek on mat number 2.
Makes it
4-3 in favor of Clarenbeek on mat 2. New matchup.
With 3 back. Got some back there, too.
New match on mat number 1, a quarterfinal at 100 pounds. We have Erica Karate, a sophomore from Pocahontas in red, versus Kaylee Weston, a sophomore from Okoboji in green on mat 1.
Keep your pressure forward, Jersey. Keep your pressure forward. Throw a half in there. Keep your hips up.
And it looks like a 100th win maybe over there on mat number 4.
That's Hart.
By Hart, yeah. So congratulations to the Sioux Central wrestler. She won by fall, advances to semis.
Oh, we got a couple back there. Nope, no back. Okay.
New matchup on mat 4 will be a quarterfinal at 130. Reese Logan, a junior from Spirit Lake in red, versus Mariah Rinke, a junior from GTRA in green on mat 4. So 7-3 here on mat 2 in favor of Clarenbeek.
Just got to stay in good position. We got to know what the score is. Take good shots. We're not desperate anymore. Yeah, good head control there. Control it. Elbows tight. Move your feet.
Kruger down 6-0 on mat number 3. Sorry, 7-0 on mat 3.
Oh, get heavy. Oh, no. Again, Kessley's got to keep moving here. She's okay. We just got to keep battling, though. Nice job. Way to get out of that front head situation, Kessley. Kessley's on mat 3. Jersey's on mat 2. That's tight. That's really tight by Marco. We got to look away. We got to get ourselves in position. Oh, boy. Keep fighting. Keep coming. You're good. Push on the thighs. Get away. Nope. Get back over.
It's now 9-7.
Step over. Just keep hipping.
Marco leads on mat 2. Last 30 seconds, as you see on the screen there, 9-7. Marco leads on mat 2. Is that the one that's been kind of back and forth?
And those girls are putting their heart and soul into that match right now. It's your number 7 seed Jersey versus your number 2 seed Marco. Oh, that was a tough fought match by Jersey. You just can't doubt her on that. Going against the number 2 seed, Marco, a girl that obviously beat her throughout the year as she was the higher seed. To put yourself in position like that, got a lot to be proud of. Yeah, you left it out there, Jersey.
No matchup now on mat 3. We have Adeline Plath, a sophomore from Okoboji in green, versus Josie Lennon, a senior from Akron Westfield in red. That's a quarterfinal match, 120 pounds on mat number 3. Mat number 2, we're going to have another 120-pound quarterfinal match. We have Mila Fisher, GTRA, a junior in red, versus Jasmine Baker, a sophomore from Western Christian in green. That's mat number 2.
Now we'll pretty much go in order from here on out. After the mat 1, the 100-pound match over there is done. We'll get to basically the 25 and 130 pounders here, and we'll keep moving in order here throughout the rest of the tournament. So again, some really good matchups so far this round, and you can just tell the excitement. You know, I give an example of last year. Molly Konishny lost in the quarter-final round on the front side and wrestled all the way back for a true second and ended up winning the true second match and making it to the state. So again, some of these girls have opportunities ahead of them yet. You got to clear your mind, get yourself reset, and be willing to come back. I always say it's, you know, you lose that quarterfinal round match, you got an advantage coming all the way back because you're going to face somebody that has lost every round basically all the way back to that true second. So again, where are you at? Where's your mindset at? Can you do it? Are you just going to give up? So some good wrestling that you're going to see.
New matchup on mat number 1 is Ella Baker, South Central Calhoun freshman in red, versus Adelaide Gears, a freshman from GTR in green. That's a 125-pound quarterfinal match on mat 1. New match on mat number 3. We have another 125-pound quarterfinal match. That's Grace Seiler, a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan in green, and Mira Woltheis, a junior from Okoboji in red. Not sure what the stoppage there was on mat 3.
I don't think anybody knows.
A win by fall on mat number 2. Looks like Fisher of GTRA will take home the win and advance to the semifinals. And it looks like on mat number 1, Giris will advance to the semifinals at 125. She gets the win by fall.
You got Seiler that is the number 3 seed versus Wolith from Okoboji, number 6 seed down here. Seiler putting her on her back early here.
New matchup on mat 2, a quarterfinal match at 125. We have Camilla Nepal from Spirit Lake, a senior in red, versus Avery Littlefield, a senior from Central Line George Little Rock in green. That's a 125 quarterfinal match. And also a new match on mat 1, 130-pound quarterfinal match between Kenzie Allen, a freshman from Akron Westfield in red, and Abigail Katz, a senior from Western Christian in green. That's mat 1.
Oh, Littlefield. Avery giving up a takedown, but battling, fight the hands here. Seiler getting the fall here on mat 3 with the fall right there. We'll just say it as it is. It's Garrett's little sister, Garrett Seiler. He's assistant coach for us here at Central Line George Little Rock. I'm sure he's excited for his sister there. Good family there.
I'm sure they're here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I've seen them ready. Oh, Avery putting the girl from Spirit Lake on her back.
Yeah, reversal.
Got a reversal. And the fall for Avery Littlefield, the 4 seed, moving on. Nice job by Avery.
New matchup on mat 3, quarterfinal at 130. Lucy Dorneweird, a junior from West Lyon in green, versus Michelin Saddam, a junior from CLGLR in red. That's mat number 3. Up on mat number 4, Charlie Kruger, a freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien in green, versus Natalie Frick from Sioux Central, a senior in red. Mat 4 is a 130-pound quarterfinal match as well. And now up a consolation round 130-pound match between Mia Darnell, Boyden Hall Rock Valley senior in red, versus Kylia Berkey, a freshman from Madison Northwest Webster in green. That's mat 2.
Saddam, a 26-8 junior, number 4 seed against Dorneweir, West Lyon, 32-15 junior. The 5 seed, so you got a 4 and a 5 seed battling here this round. Michelet with that double overhook, going to the cow catcher. Nope, go back to your front head. Bury the head in there, lift the leg, drive your feet. Keep that elbow down right to your back. Don't give it up. All right, now get your 3. Got to get your 3. Get your takedown. Cross face hard. Cross face hard. One thing with Michelin, I just said Michelet. Michelet's a brother. Michelin, extremely strong girl, active on her feet. really just needs to just stay in control here. Got her 3 there for a takedown. Good movement. Hip pressure forward. Got to break her down. Got to have hip pressure. Get behind. Again, keys are staying behind the arms when you're on top. You don't stay behind the arms. You get up an escape, and now we're back to neutral here on mat 3 with Michelin. Again, we got to get to those double. Yep, get to the head. We got to get heavy on that head.
Big throw on mat 4 from Kruger. She gets another takedown and 2 back points. Over on mat 1, Katz with a takedown now in the lead as she was trailing 3-1, but she's about ready to give up a reversal. If she knew where she was, she'd get out of bounds, but...
All right, we got 2 back
for Katz.
What do we got? 1 escape. All right, lost the control. So I think everybody can live with that.
So 4-3, Kenzie Allen leads Abigail Katz on mat number 1.
Joe Sievert from Akron Westfield in the corner there for another legend of a wrestler for Northwest Iowa. One of the 2 brothers that were tough as nails from the Akron Westfield area.
I think he coaches about everything over there. Oh, nice move by Katz.
What a headlock. And nope, we're fighting though. We're fighting. Can they get off? Oh, good bridge, good bridge. Look, that's tough. That's a tough situation. Wow, what a headlock. We got to get hip to hip. Oh, got the pin.
Another headlock over on mat 4. Kruger just muscled Frk over top of her to get, I think, trying to get a reversal.
Oh, Michelin with a cow catcher. Can she hip in? Pull it forward. Oh, you got to keep the legs back as you do it, though. Can't change the direction without. Good transition. Oh, you got a stalemate.
Now up on mat number 1, a quarterfinal at 135. We have Lexi Clarenbeek, a sophomore from Boynton Hall Rock Valley in red, versus Annan Kopp, a freshman from CLGLR in green. That's mat number 1.
Mat number 1, Anna's a girl that's really improved this year. She's a girl that works out with Lucy Konishny every day and just really has made her better and better throughout the year. Stay in good position, though. Not going to win the match here in the first 5 seconds. Just stay in good position. Know where you're at. We'll battle through. Michelin with the headlock, though. Throws in a mat 3. Got her on her back. It's tight. Settle in. It is tight. You're good. You got time. I think sometimes the biggest thing, any high school wrestler, you get somebody on your back and you get real excited and you want to get that fall so bad, and sometimes you just need to really settle in. She comes back with the locked hands and the pin. The heartbreak. You go from feet to back to roll through to headlock to the win. Now she's got to battle back, though. Now she's got to come all the way back. She wants to get back to that state tournament. Lynn's got some work to do. All right.
Kruger getting everything she wants over there on mat number 4 from Frk. Frk with the reversal. Now 10-6. Kruger still leads, though. It's short time in the second period on mat 4. Mat number 3, we have Sigrid Adams, a senior from Sioux Central in red, versus Miley Heiser, a freshman from West Lyon in green. That's a quarterfinal match at 135 on mat number 3. New matchup on mat number 2, we have another quarterfinal at 135. It's Sophia Fahrenkopf, a freshman from Emmitsburg in red, versus Mia Heffley, a junior from South Central Calhoun in green. That's mat 2.
Again, on mat 1, we got Annan Kopp on the top over there. I believe she's up 3-0.
Yep, Kopp with a 3-0 lead.
Again, that's a 4-5 seed. Kopp is a freshman with a 26-9 record. Again, a girl that's just really improved throughout the year, works extremely hard.
And some injury time on mat number 1.
Get a little breather here, get a little drink of water, talk to the coaches. You got Coach Jager and Coach Seiler in the corner, 2 very experienced coaches.
There's Garrett. You said Garrett.
Yeah, he is
here. He's right there.
He is.
New matchup on mat number 3, 140 consolation round match between Ava Ney, a freshman of Western Christian in red, versus Ximena Sandoval, a sophomore from East Sac County in green. That's mat number 3, consolation round 140.
Uh-oh, mat 4 over there, Coach. What do we got?
That's Kruger still with Ferk.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
Now that's Kruger, who is ranked at this weight class at 130. I believe she's like 11th for Kruger, just a freshman. Now up on mat number 2, a new match. We've got 140-pound quarterfinal match between Jordan Julius, a senior from Sibley Cheaton in red, and Brittany Castellan, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in green. That's mat number 2.
Anna on mat 1 has to stay to that front headlock. No need to go to the cow catcher. We got her in the front headlock last time. That's how we won those situations. She's got to stay in those positions there. Oh, double unders. Push back, clear yourself out. There you go.
Ferk with a takedown on mat 4.
Oh, and back, Coach.
That could be, that's a 7-point move
that is
with a minute to go in the match.
She's losing it. Ferk's losing it. There you go. Scoop that arm if you want to stay in it. Kopp getting behind on mat 1 with the takedown. 3 for Anna. And they're out, reset. 6-0 over there on mat 1.
Ferk will get the win by fall on mat 4.
Woo! Big change of events there. Big change of events.
We're going to have a new match on mat number 4. It's going to be Aubrey Dodge, a freshman in red from Okoboji, versus Jocelyn Acevedo, a freshman from Sibley Cheaton. That's a consolation round match on mat number 4 at 130.
Yep. Coach, I think you got to stalemate that here. Anna has a leg stuck underneath. The girl's got a hold of it. There's not any improvement. We'll see. Just be patient, Anna. You're fine. There we go. Work a bar. There we go. Oh, warning for the bottom. All right. Uh-oh. Annan, again, keep the hip pressure going. Annan just needs to stay in good position. Know where you're at. You're okay. The girl's just going to hang on. You got there. Keep the hip pressure. You're fine. Mate want to go to an ankle here. Nothing. Same side ankle. Stop reaching over here. Again, there we go. Now you're back. Now we can work something from the top. Good movement there. Again, Annan is ahead 6-0 in that match.
New matchup on mat 2. Quarterfinal at 145. Braylon Henneman, a sophomore from GTRA in red, and Roanne Fleck, a sophomore from Woodbury Central in green. That's mat number 2.
Another one. Stall call. We'll take one more point. There we go. 7-0. Here we go. Last one, last period. Our choice. We're going top.
Annan's choice. She's got to go top, considering you've got the 2 stall warnings already.
Absolutely. 2 stall warnings up 7-0. Coach Jaeger goes, we got this. You go top, girl. I think that's got to be probably the best feeling for any wrestler is when a coach tells you to go top. If nothing else, you're going, yep, coach, I'm going to listen to you this time. You know, really from a coaching perspective, with the 3-point takedown and 1-point escape, you know, it does change your philosophy a little bit on choosing top or bottom, knowing that it's only 1 point, you know, so why go bottom if you don't need to? You got an opportunity here. She gets an escape. It's 7-1. Put yourself in position. You've taken her down twice already. So, again, just good coaching there from Coach Jaeger and Coach Seiler in the corner over there, communicating with those girls, put them in position. You know the strengths of your team. They feel good about her being on top. And, again, 2 stall calls already. Oh, she's working the side there. Got her leg caught a little bit there. Got to get outside. Got to get that leg free. And there we go. And now we go. Now we work. Big step. Step through. We got the Turk hooked up. There we go. Elevate. Go to the face. Again, we split the legs there. We're in between. Now we just got a cross face. We'll get that far shoulder. We got to keep our hips up, though. Be patient here.
New match on mat 4. We've got Lucy Konitschke, a junior from CLGLR in green, versus Solara Rowland, a freshman from Emmitsburg in red. That's a quarterfinal match at 140 on mat 4.
Again, Lucy, a returning state qualifier, returning state place winner.
I believe she's the 4th-ranked wrestler at 140. 5th-ranked wrestler.
She's number one in our hearts. She's got that girl on her back right now. There we go, Lucy. Lucy doing Lucy things over there.
Cop looking for a half series, coach, on
Yeah, it
there?
is. Just drive. Yep, good defense from that side. I'll tell you what, we're wearing that girl out though. That hip pressure and her nonstop movement have been just wearing that. I mean, that's tough when it's on the bottom. Annan's riding that girl for 2 full periods, and that takes a lot of energy away from you. And so you got to love to see that again.
Konitschke gets a win on mat 4 by fall. She advances to the semis at 140.
Again, always good to, every round's a big win. I don't care how you slice it. Annan's got that far arm. Just stretch the arm out. Stretch it out. There you go. Good. Keep that. Oh, what a great move. Transition movements there. Just settling in. Again, and that's what's kind of cool about Annan right now. You saw her early on maybe just get a little excited, really wanted everything early on. Now she's settled in. She's working the stuff a little slower and getting herself into position there. Oh, let's get the fall. Yeah. There we go. Get some extra team points there for Coach Jager and his staff. 2 extra points.
Now up on mat number 4, you've got a 145-pound quarterfinal match between Ravenna Usuri, a junior from Spirit Lake in green, versus Aaliyah Tibbs Kennebec, a sophomore from East Sac County in red. That's mat number 4. Up on mat number 3, we have Peyton Crowley, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien in red, versus Gertie Cohen, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster. That's a 140-pound semifinal match. Mat number 2, we're going to have in red Mackenzie Larson, a freshman from Okoboji, and in green, a sophomore from Central Line George Lurock, Taya Metzger. That's another quarterfinal match at 145. When mat number 1 is clear, we're going to have a quarterfinal match at 135 between Isabel Harris of GTRA in red versus Finia Vogel, senior from East Sac County in green. That's mat number 1, 135 quarterfinal match. Mat number 3 here. Cohen gets the win by fall on mat 3. She advances to the semis at 140.
Taya Metzger with a takedown there in mat 2. Taya and this girl just wrestled on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
So it's always tough. You're in a regional and you end up, there we go, working that corner. Just keep driving. Come on, Tay. Get that corner. There we go. Settle in. Right there it is. There it is. Nice job by Taya Metzger with a fall. Again, a girl that has a high energy. She's our farm girl. I think she said wrestling is easier than taking care of her sheep, so I'll take that as a
New matches up on mats 3 and 4. Mat number 3, quarterfinal at 145. We have Peyton Hack of Emmitsburg, a freshman in red, and Hack's going to get the quick win by fall on mat 3. Over on mat 4, quarterfinal at 155, we have Haley Jondal, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green, versus Peyton Horner, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien in red. That's mat number 4, quarterfinal at 155. New matchup on mat number 2, Eliana Coy, a senior from West Lyon in red, versus Gracie Fuller, a freshman from GTRA in green. That's a quarterfinal match at 155 on mat number 2. And over on mat number 1, I think that was Harris getting the quick win by fall.
Man, Coach, I missed it.
It was 11 seconds, Coach.
Yeah.
So don't worry about missing it. I'm pretty sure it was GTRA. Again, some of these schools, we're not familiar with their singlets. Or their school colors, for that matter. I got no clue on some of these.
I'll tell you they're from the state of Iowa. I promise you that.
A new matchup on mat 1, quarterfinal at 140. Bella Dorsey, a freshman from South Central Calhoun in red, versus Surrey Price, a freshman from Akron Westfield in green. That's a quarterfinal match at 140 on mat number 1.
Briley Benz from CLGLR against Mackenzie Mattingly from Okoboji on mat 4 here. Again, girls that wrestled Tuesday night against each other, so we got a good
mat number 2, 170 quarterfinal match between McKenna Burns, a freshman from Emmitsburg in red, versus Kylie Schnorr, a sophomore from Sheldon South O'Brien in green. Mat number 3, quarterfinal match at 155. Hannah Weir, a freshman from Sioux Central in red, versus Jalen Zicka, a freshman from South Central Calhoun in green. Over on mat 4, Benz is in green, Mattingly in red in that quarterfinal match at 155.
There you go, Briley. 3 takedown there on the edge there for Briley Nelson. Again, we just got to stay moving. Briley, the number 3 seed, going against the number 6 seed here. Briley is a senior, 25-10. Get your hips up. All right, all right. Don't just want to scare us a little bit. We're okay. All right. Again, stay behind the arms. I'm sure Coach Jager's yelling that right now. Keep the hip pressure forward. Stay behind the arms.
Locked hands on mat 1. Got a free move for, I believe Dorsey is on the bottom. No, Pierce was on the bottom.
Oh, here we go. You're okay. Here we go, Bry. Here we go. Again, hands out front. Keep moving. You got to circle. Circle left. Circle left. Really don't want to walk at people. Uh-oh. Nope. Yep. Now we got the head position. Our girls are extremely dangerous when we get to that. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Big throw by Briley. Big throw on her back, feet to back. And there's the fall for Briley Nelson. Benz. Oh, man, feet to back. You can't ask for it better than that. Big win. Nice job. 3 seed moves on. She's got the winner of mat number 3 down here, I believe. So, again, she'll have the winner of that. That's the 2 and 7 down here. So
now up on mat number 4. Quarterfinal at 170, we have Jade Menke, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green, versus Aubrey Benz, a senior from CLGLR. Actually, Benz is now green on my screen, and Menke is red on mat 4. Quarterfinal at 170. Pierce and Dorsey battling it out. Dorsey now.
Nice
job. That takedown up 5-4.
Aubrey just needs to stay heavy on the head again. We got it. We're comfortable there. They are not comfortable there. Yeah, get in there. Fight, hand fight. There we go. Stay heavy. Get her to the mat. We got to keep pulling. All right. We know we can get there. Again.
Full Nelson on mat number 1 ties it at 5-5, and so Dorsey cuts Pierce. So that's a 6-5 lead now for Pierce as Dorsey trying to get back a lead.
Back in the shot on mat 1 there. Aubrey getting in mat number 4 there, getting the double head control there. We're trying. We're just going to wear this girl out. This girl can't stay like that for 3 periods. Aubrey, we just got to stay heavy on her. Aubrey's about as close to a farm girl as you're going to get to. She does chores at the old Central Line FA farm, so I think that counts.
That counts, I believe.
Yeah, she's got some chickens.
I tell you what, it's more chores than most of the kids at Central Line do.
She's tough. She's a football manager for us. Does an outstanding job. Again, we just got to be patient on what we're doing. Nice job, Aubrey. There we go. We're inside position. Stay heavy. Circle down. Pull that head down. Know where you're at.
Burns wins by fall on mat number 2. Advance to the semis at 170. We'll have a new matchup on mat number 2. It's going to be a quarterfinal at 190 between a sophomore from CLGLR, Kenley Cordles, in red, and a freshman from Emmitsburg in green, Olivia Caldwell. That's mat number 2. Mat number 1, Dorsey did come back to get the takedown, and then she lets Pierce go, but Dorsey's got that 11-8 lead in the last few seconds. So she's going to get the hard-earned victory on mat 1. Scoreless on mat 4. We go to the second period.
Oh, nice transition by Aubrey right to her. Oh, man. Standing Peterson roll by Aubrey there. Great technique. That's good to see. Got Kenley on mat 2 down here, battling. Girl that's a little taller than her, a little longer. Got to stay in good position. Kenley, a strong girl. Aubrey with the half. Got it tight. Aubrey just keeps running it. We're getting there. Redirect that half. Come on. Oh, they stopped it. Potentially dangerous. Probably not a bad call, but man, we're in good position there.
Now up on mat number 3, quarterfinal at 170, Harper Manwarn, a freshman from GTRA in red, versus Emma Vandenberg, a freshman from Okoboji in green. That's mat 3. Dorsey will win by fall on mat number 1.
Again, Kenley, Cordell on mat 2 here. We just stay in good position. We got to battle. We just got to wear these girls out. We're in good shape. Aubrey with the turn over there. Mat 4 has the chicken wing hooked up, reaches back. Man, that girl's got flexible, gets out of it. That was tough. I thought we were going to get some back points there, if nothing else.
Now up on mat 1, quarterfinal at 170, Mariana Vasquez, a junior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in red, versus Angel Frederick, a junior from Sioux Central in green. That's mat 1 at 170.
Again, 0-0 first period by Kenley. That's okay. We're in good shape there. 1 point over there on Aubrey's match, 2-1. Still ahead, we're okay. Aubrey's heavy on that head again. We're okay there, we're okay there.
Vasquez gets a quick win by fall on mat number 1 to advance to the semis at 170. Mats 3 and 4 are also quarterfinals at 170.
Kenley is down here on the bottom position to start the second period. She's wide to start with. The top girl likes to go to a butcher off the whistle. Grab the hand, Kenley. We're okay. Feel the pressure. Grab that hand. Oh, wow. Nice tripod up. Boy, that's good movement by Kenley there.
New match on that one, number 1. It's going to be a quarterfinal at 235. Haley Godberson, a senior from CLGLR in red, versus Rory Kruger, a junior from Woodbury Central in green. That's mat number 1. New matchup on mat number 3. We've got a quarterfinal at 190. Selah Verbergen, a freshman from Western Christian, and Maddie Arlick, a freshman from Pocahontas. Mat number 3. Verbergen in green, Arlick in red at 190 on mat 3.
Again, 3 CLGLR girls going here. Oh, mat 1, Haley, feet to back, and the fall for Haley Godberson. Whoa, nice job.
Haley will advance to those semis at 235 with a quick takedown and fall.
Still a good battle here in mat 2 with Kenley. And the Emmitsburg girl really physical, but she's wearing her out. That's tough to stay there.
Mat number
Aubrey doing
4.
the same thing.
Yeah, Aubrey got the escape. So she now is up 3-1 in the third period.
Uh-oh, Kenley up. Stay tight, Kenley, with your elbows. You know where you're at. We're okay. We're going to battle with this girl. Keep the pressure on her. Keep the pressure on her. Aubrey.
Get her 3. There she goes behind. 6-1 now.
6-1 again. Stay behind the arms. Just stay behind the arms. You're in good position. Watch out. Yep. Kenley, you're okay. Just wearing this girl out. She's getting tired. That's what Kenley does to you. She just physically wears you out. Nice job. What's going to go on here?
I believe it's CLGLR's choice.
Yep, our choice. So we're going neutral. Great decision there. We're up 1-0. We're okay. Again, Aubrey, girls trying to headlock you. You know where you're at. Oh, again, head in the hole. Head in the hole. Yep, that's where we need to be. Now just let go of the head and get behind. Again, we're staying heavy here. We're staying heavy. This girl needs to work on mat 2 here. Kenley needs to stay just in good position. This girl's got to stay heavy.
Aubrey Benz will get the win on mat number 4.
Nice job, circle. Yes, there it is, Kenley. In 3, takedown. That's what we needed. We wore that girl out. Just muscled her for the first 2.5 periods. Now we're on top. Now she's working. Here it goes. Here it goes. Come on, Kenley. Drive those feet. Keep moving. On their back. And it's good night. Kenley quarters with the fall.
New matchup on mat number 4. You've got a quarterfinal at 190. Magnolia Malm, GTRA in red, a sophomore, versus Emma DeYoung, a senior, Boyden Hall Rock Valley in green. That is mat number 4.
Some big wins there by our girls that last round. Gets himself in position in the semis there. Again,
another quarterfinal match at 190 here on mat number 2. It's going to be Ashley Brinkman, a freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien in red, versus Natalie Daigle, a sophomore from Okoboji in green. That's a quarterfinal match at 190. All 3 mats now at our quarterfinal matches at 190. DeYoung gets a quick win by fall over there on mat number 4. As we only had one quarterfinal match at 235, is that right? Or no, we have one more coming. One more coming. We'll probably move that match here in a second.
It'll probably pop up here on our radar here shortly, I would assume.
It's scheduled for mat 3.
No, we only had
2. Yeah, we had the one with Godberson, and so we're going to wait for that. We got one more. Should be Mosier and Cease. Verberger looking for a takedown on, or no, she has it as Arlick gets the escape on mat number 3. Now leads 7-1. And to a reversal to her back here on mat number 2.
Shout out to Big Daddy's Corral Lanes listening during their their nightly bowling league there from 3 to 5 every day. So big shout out to those guys enjoying our wrestling broadcast tonight. Hopefully somebody gets a 300 in their big game, their weekly bowling game. So
I know those guys. I don't know how many of them are capable of that, but I bet they can all tell you they got one at some point.
Well, there's enough stories being told right now.
Now up on mat number 1, our last match of this round is going to be a quarterfinal at 235 between Collins Mosier, a sophomore from Sheldon South O'Brien in red, and D. Cease, a junior from South Central Calhoun. Deese is in green. This is our last match here, and the only one going on after I believe Arlick got the win on 3. Yes, Arlick got the win on 3 to go to the semifinals at 190.
There is the pin on mat 1 by Cece from South Central Calhoun over Mosier from Sheldon South O'Brien. That completes round 2.
So we're moving on to consolation brackets. We're going to move right into them. Not taking a break right now. May have to take a break here at some point. Usually it's going to be after that semifinal round.
Boy, a lot of good matches there. A lot of good, just again, girls wrestling is advancing every year in the state of Iowa. Girls competing at the national level. Again, so many good things happen in the wrestling world when it comes to that. Some extremely good coaches on the girls' side, led by, I'd say, Coach Jager. He is the girls' representative on the board of directors, and he's also part of the IWCA board for the girls' side, trying to grow the sport, promote it, do the things the right way, and you're seeing that transition happen with our girls and Northwest Iowa all together. So It's been fun to see. A shout out to our officials tonight: Tyler Reck, Sean George, Ryan Helderith, Kurt Van Hagel, Denny Sanford, and Brett Langley tonight are our officials. Guys that don't get enough credit. Many of these guys worked last week. I talked to some of them. Some of them have worked 4 of the 5 nights this week for tournaments. They got AAU districts for little kids. And so big shout out to those guys and all the effort they put into, again, girls wrestling itself, growing the sport. Not the easiest thing to do. If you'd like to become official, I'm sure any one of those guys would help you become one. So,
and even just an official at the lower levels, right? I mean, you can junior high, you can always use officials at junior high.
Absolutely. And again, every one of those guys will help younger guys get started. We need more of them. There's no doubt about it. So, again, this round is consolation side, correct, Coach?
All consolation side. So we're going to start on mat number 1 with 100-pound, and we're at Maddie Whitrock, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green, versus Bree Rolfs, a freshman from Akron Westfield in red. Mat number 2, 100 pounds. Alana Rosacker, a junior from GTRA in red, versus Ashley Alvarado, a junior from Sioux Central in green. Mat number 3 is going to be Jocelyn Barranco Gomez, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in green, versus Kayla Weston, a sophomore from Okoboji in red. That's a 100-pound match. And at mat 4 is a 120-pound match between Kylie Wolmorth of Sibley Cheaton in green, a senior, versus Jasmine Baker, a sophomore from Western Christian in red. That's mat number 4.
Again, these girls are all alive yet throughout. If you lose this round, you are officially out of the tournament. So if you win this round, you're still in. You're still competing for that true Russellback competition. That place to state. Again, this is the second year they've gone to 2 classes, Coach?
I believe so, yes. I think so. Or is this the first year? It's a good question. It's either year 1 or year 2. It's no more than that. I know that much.
Were we in Sioux Center last year? We were in Sioux Center
last year.
This
yes.
is the first year of 2 classes.
First year of 2 classes.
Yep. First year of 2 classes. So again, because the sport's growing so much that the state decided to go to 2 classes for the girls.
New match up on mat numbers 2 and 4. Number 4 is going to be 115-pound match between Caitlin Jennis, a junior from Woodbury Central in red, and Remy Pillars, a freshman from Sioux Central in, oh, maybe that's wrong. Sorry, that was the last match. It's Camilla Nepal, a senior from Spirit Lake in red, versus Brecken Schurz, a freshman from West Lyon in green on mat number 4. Up now on mat number 2 at 125, we have Arabella Nelson from Manson Northwest Webster in red versus Ella Baker, a freshman from South Central Calhoun in green. That's a 125-pound match on mat number 2.
Team scores here from after the second round. Central Line George Little Rock is leading 76. Second place right now is GTRA with 67. South Southern Calhoun with 54. And Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, and Emmitsburg are tied at 42. Starting this next round here. Again, if you win it, nothing happens. You don't move on. There's no regional duels or team duels yet for the girls. It's just a nice banner you get to hang up.
Just a pride thing.
Nice little feather in your pocket as Coach Jager right now is leading this district meet for the girls.
You're on the boys' side, so you're not used to this terminology.
Yes.
All the girls call it, everything they do is called regions. So this is Class 1A Region 7.
There we go, regions.
Now up on mat number 4, we've got consolation round match. Michelin Saddam, Central Line George Little Rock, and Natalie Sharn, a freshman from South Central Calhoun at 130 pounds. Saddam in red, Sharn in green. I believe Rolfs.
Lynn with
win, or no.
Michelin with the takedown there. Again, nice job transitioning there. She just, again, she's got a long road back, but I've seen it done. Molly Knischny did it last year. Michelin, if she wants to get to where she can, she's going to need win every match here going forward. She's got a cradle hooked up. She's got to go through the legs. There we go. Oh, stay hip to hip. Get your hips back on the other side. Yep. Coach Jager said, let that go. We're gonna win it just wrestling normal.
Up now on mat number 1, Maddie Ritrock, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green versus Bree Rolfs, a freshman from Akron Westfield in red. That's another 100-pound match on mat number 1.
Lynn, get back to the head in the hole. She's trying to go to the cow catcher so much that it's not worth it. Uh-oh. Lynn gives up a takedown there. Got to fight back here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Back to her feet. It's 4-4. It's all right. We're all right. We're in good position there. We just gave up a little takedown. All right, Lynn. Keep the motor going. Keep the motor going. I will say Michelin has got one heck of a headlock when she can get it hooked up, so watch out. If she gets this arm here, you might see feet to back real fast.
Mat number 3, I'm not sure if I announced that, but it was Jocelyn Barranco Gomez, a sophomore from Boyne Hall Rock Valley in green versus Kayla Weston, a sophomore from Okoboji in red. Barranco Gomez leads 6-3 in that match at 100 pounds on mat 3.
Oh, Lynn's got the cow catcher hooked up. It's tight. Don't have enough time. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow. Time ran out. That's all right. We got 2 back. Should put us at 9-4.
And Rolfs will get the win by fall over on mat number 1. She stays alive here on the backside. Up now on mat number 2, you've got Sophia Villegas, a senior from East Sac County in red, versus Charlie Kruger, a freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien in green on mat number 2 at 130. Coach, another one of those matches where Kruger was probably favored in the quarters.
Uh-oh. Lynn, know where you're at. Way to get up. Now you got to jump sides. Put a half in. Oh, ooh. I tell you what, that was close there. Good job by Lynn to fight off. But you're right, Coach. Kruger over here and Matt, too, definitely was a favorite. Ended up getting caught, pinned right on the edge of the mat, if you remember correctly on that one.
New matchup on mat number 1 at 125. It's going to be Jalen Hewitt, a freshman from Emmitsburg in green, versus Cara Kearns, a freshman from Pocahontas in red. That's mat number 1 at 125.
Oh, right feet to back by Lynn there. Jump sides. Boom, and slapping the mat. Lynn moves on, keeps that state appearance a possibility. Good win there. We got to keep fighting.
Weston gets the win on mat number 3 at 100, so she'll stay alive. She was down, came back to win. Now up on mat number 3, a freshman from CLGLR in red, Kesley Kruger, a junior from Woodbury Central in green, Summer Birdsell. That's 120 consolation on mat number 3. Now up on mat number 4, a consolation round match at 135. Adeline Benz, a sophomore from Okoboji, will be in red. Miley Heiser, a freshman from West Lyon, will be in green. That's mat number 4 at 135.
Oh, nice shot by Kesley. Really good movement there. Come up. Nice job. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about that. Work your stuff here. Got a nice half in. Got to redirect that. Oh, she sat up through it. Oh, she comes to, oh, are you kidding me? What a transition. Oh, we got a couple back points out of that. That was incredible. Slow down, Kess. We had all time. Here we go. We're gonna elbow to the ear here. Elbow to the ear. Elbow to the ear. Elbow to the ear. There we go. We're gonna get that tight yet. Kesley. Oh, there's the fall. Nice job by Kesley Kruger. Moving on, staying alive. Backside's all about staying alive by. Nice win there.
We should have brought our third headset. I had it last night. I should have just kept it in the bag because we have CLGLR assistant coach Keith Van Beek standing up here watching. He could be on the mic with us if we would have brought that third microphone for him.
He's such a man of many words.
You would have learned a lot. Technicalities of wrestling, you would have learned anything and everything you wanted to know listening to Coach Van Beek.
Explained by an engineer, though, Coach.
Well, that's true. Explained by an engineer. That is true. That is true. New matchup on mat 3. It's a 125-pound match. Elena Walrod, freshman from Akron Westfield's in red versus Mira Woltheis, a junior from Okoboji in green. That's mat number 3 at 125. And we got a new match now up on mat number 1. We have Kylia Berkey, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green versus Kenzie Allen, a freshman from Akron Westfield in red. Mat number 1, that's a 130-pound match. Remember, this is all consolation. This is all backside matches this round. We'll come back.
The loser goes home.
Yep, loser goes home. Come back. We'll come back with semifinals, correct?
Correct.
And we maybe third round consolation after that, right? So we can get down to the down to 4 total wrestlers. Is that right? Blood time on mat 4. It's been moving around pretty nice. It's only an hour and 35 minutes in.
Having 4 mats and keeping things
moving,
moving, going through them. Again, every round will take a little longer because you're going to have better wrestlers. Oh, Allen from Akron with the neck wrench. She jumps her hips over. Good transition. She settles in. I tell you what, that girl's, I think every time we called her that she's been in a battle of a match this whole, every round she's had. Oh, we got another Akron girl right here. Has the Okoboji girl on her back here on mat 3. That'd be
That's Walrod.
With the fall. She's moving on.
It's a win by fall. Short time there in period 1 on mat number 4.
Allen got the fall on mat 1, I believe.
2 wins for Akron Westfield there on mats 1 and 3. New match on mat number 1. At 140 pounds, we've got Zemeni Sandoval, a sophomore from East Sac County in green, versus Peyton Crowley, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien in red. Crowley, a junior. Sandoval, a sophomore. That's 140 on mat number 1. And now up on mat number 3, we have Bella Vasky, a sophomore from Woodbury Central in red, versus Suri Pierce, a freshman from Akron Westfield. Well, they both say red at the moment, so I'll tell you those colors here once they switch on the screen.
Oh. Headlock roll through there on mat 2. Kruger. Is that Kruger? Oh.
Yeah, Kruger there, the Sheldon South O'Brien wrestler.
There she gets the fall.
Gets the win by fall. That was a quick match on mat 1. Didn't even see what happened there, but we have a new matchup. It's Brooklyn Dornath, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster, will be in green, versus Aaliyah Tibbs Kennebec, a sophomore from East Sac County in red. That's a consolation round at 145. New matchup on mat number 2. It's going to be Mariah Rinke, a junior from GTRA in red, versus Aubrey Dodge, a freshman from Okoboji in green. That's mat number 2 at 130.
Matt Foro there bends with the lead right now, and Heiser from West Line. Oh, she got a little high. Two Siouxland Conference girls going at it again. Those two wrestled probably Tuesday night as we've seen each other in the duels then. Again, we must have ran into a little bit of time restraint here. We're moving through these backsides pretty fast.
Yeah,
here.
there's some of them that have been moving pretty quick. We'll see where we're at here, and that's mat 3. We could go look at Mr. Joel Bunt's computer, and it'll tell us go times, but he's like 5 steps away from us. So,
yes,
that's too far. Benz and Heiser still battling over there on mat 4. That's a third period. Over on mat 1, 3-0 lead for Dornath of Manson Northwest Webster. I figured out Manson Northwest Webster, they've got the orange singlets, Coach. You've got GTRA with black and purple, and then I believe it's East Sac that also kind of has purple.
Yeah,
when they wrestle each other, when GTRA and East Sac County, when they wrestle each other, it's really confusing on which one is which since we're not familiar with those teams. We're really only familiar with the Siouxland Conference teams, to be honest.
And I'm not even, I mean, I'm good with the singles, but I'm not great with the names and the families as well as I am on the boys' side, obviously. But
Rinky and Dodge go to the second period scoreless. Edel and Benz will get the win 16-8 over there on mat number 4. She advances. And so now we'll have a new matchup on mat 4. It is going to be, looks like it's going to be Colleen Cook, a senior from GTRA in green, versus Brittany Castellan, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in red. That's a 140-pound match on mat number 4.
Ooh, fast pin there on mat 2.
That was actually the second period on mat 2. Rinky, GTRA will get the win after they were scoreless through the first period. As we move on, mat 1 is also done with that match. Up now on mat number 1 is going to be Braylon Henneman, a sophomore from GTRA in green, versus Tayana Corliss, a senior in red from Pocahontas. That's a 145-pound match on mat number 1. Mat number 2, a 140-pound match between Solara Roland, a freshman from Emmitsburg in red, versus Addison Ehrenholtz, a sophomore from West Lyon in green. That's mat number 2. Mat number 3, Vasky and Pierce we're still waiting for.
Big pen over there by the Rock Valley Boyden Hall girl.
Yeah, I believe that was Brittany Castellan.
Ooh, fall here on mat 2 by the Emmitsburg girl. We are at a little bit of a standstill here throughout time.
Castellan and Cook just finished. That was the pin. Looks like we're going to shut down mat 4 for the time being. So we're going to go mats 1, 2, and 3. And I don't have my scoreboards on yet, so give me a second.
Well, Coach, you got a little time here as you.
I do. Looks like
as we're waiting. Again, we cannot push these matches as a state controls the time period. There's a 30-minute mandatory break between each time you wrestle. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. It doesn't matter if it takes 30 seconds. There is a mandatory 30-minute break. So our meet manager, Joel Bunt, cannot push those matches to the table until that 30 minutes is up. And then as they hit the time limit, they automatically get pushed to the mat, and they call the girls to the table, and out they go. So there'll be a little bit of this as we go along here. We'll keep battling through it. Again, sometimes it's all right. You can watch a little bit. It's not so much action going on, so it slows things down a little bit.
So now up on mat number 1, we have Braylon Henneman, sophomore in green from GTRA versus Tayana Corliss, a senior from Pocahontas in red at 145. Mat number 2, Brooklyn Schurz, a freshman from West Lyon in red versus Ashley Brinkman, a freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien in green. That's 190 on mat 2. And mat number 3, we have Taya Vanderscafe, a sophomore from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley in red versus Ellie Schumacher, a freshman from South Central Calhoun in green. That's a 145 on mat number 3. Once again, you can leave us a message in the YouTube chat. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. If you enjoy the broadcast, if you don't enjoy the broadcast, you can leave us a live chat, or you can always send one of us a text message if you'd rather do it that way. Mat number 2, we must still be waiting as well. Vanderscafe. Looking for the pin on mat number 3. Doesn't get it, but gets back points. But over on mat number 1, it's going to be a victory, I believe, for Henneman of GTRA. Yes, GTRA Henneman stays alive. And now Vanderscafe gets the win by fall here on mat number 3. She stays alive.
Couple big wins by Boyden Hall Rock Valley this round to stay alive.
I'm back up now just on mat number 1, where we've got Haley Jondal, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green versus Lydia Bracey, a senior from Woodbury Central in red. That's 155 on mat number 1. Mat number 3, we're going to have Juliana Whitehead, a freshman from Spirit Lake in red, versus Mackenzie Mattingly, a junior from Okoboji in green. That's 155 as well. It looks like we're about ready to get that Pierce and Vasky match going on mat. They're going to move it to mat 2. So we'll go back to our 3-mat setup here shortly. So Vasky and Pierce on mat number 2.
Mat 3, quick fall by Mattingly from Okoboji.
Officially, at the conclusion of this round, we're going to take a break until 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock before we start the semifinal of the Consolations 5 round.
New match is going to be up on mat number 3. Actually, no. It looks like we're just going to mats 1 and 2.
Schurz, West Lyon, and Braden, Sheldon, South O'Brien will move your mat to mat number 3.
Nope, we are going to go back to 3 mats. We will take a break after this. We're getting real short on matches, and we're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to be back with the semifinal round and consolation round 5 at 6 o'clock start time. So we're going to give some time here after this round. Unless some of these matches take a while, then we might be on the air all the way till 6, but we'll see here.
Going to be some exciting semifinal matches, coaches. I tell you what, there's going to be some hard-fought matches.
And just because even you're still alive in that semifinal, no matter what. But I know I've heard you talk about sometimes the mental aspect. If you lose in the semis, it's a quick turnaround, and you're back in the consolation semifinals.
It is.
You've got to fight.
It's a mind thing. Your hope and dreams of making it to the state tournament could have cost a headlock, could have slipped off, could have locked hands, could have been something that happened during that match that cost you, and you're on the backside now. And now you got to fight, get your mindset right, get back yourself together, and then focus on going back for that true second. So, again, as long as the girl that beat you is not the second place girl, you have an opportunity to wrestle back. So. Again, our official on mat 1 is Tyler Reck, originally from Sibley. Tyler's a guy that has put a ton of time into officiating, has grown professionally throughout this sport. I think last year he did 155 events or something like.
Yeah, it's insane how many. He told me, I saw him at the middle. I ran the middle school meet over at West Lyon way back in November, and he had already started then. And he'll go, for another couple weeks yet.
Absolutely. I tell you what, it's, again, a kid that wrestled in high school, came back, started giving back to the sport like many people do through coaching, through officiating, junior high, little kids, and a guy that's put a lot of time and has grown himself. Now he's finally down at the state meet. The state has rewarded him for his effort and time, and so it's good to see those guys, again, get some reward for their time and effort.
You got somebody watching South Central Calhoun all the way from Tampa, Florida, Coach Eben.
Tampa, Florida. I wish I was there.
Yeah, no kidding. It's been cold. I'd say it's cold today. It's been cold every day. So if I was down in Florida, I'm sure they talk about that cold spell that went through the southeastern United States. Yeah, I'm sure it was real hard for the day they had cold, or 2 days they had cold. It's been, I don't know if we've been above freezing for 2 weeks here.
Well, it doesn't feel like it, I tell you that much.
As we do have a minute or two wait time for these last 2 matches. Take an opportunity. We can't thank our sponsors enough. Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papic Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Seaport Fultz Insurance and Real Estates.
Again, those sponsors, you can't appreciate them enough. So make sure when you stop in and you're doing business with those guys that you remind them that you appreciate their support. As a business owner, I'm sure they'd love to hear that. And from a school standpoint, we love that they support our future student athletes as they move through the school. And again, great opportunity for those guys to give back and support our school district and what they do. So.
Yeah, and they don't just support, we don't just do athletics. We do every single event.
Absolutely.
Fine arts, graduation, commencement, or I guess that's the same thing. Graduation, homecoming, anything we have, Veterans Day, we got it in the school. We're broadcasting it.
Coach, I love how you say we, but there's only one person that does it also. I don't know if you got something in your pocket or what, but I'm pretty sure it's all you, and you take care of it and do an excellent job, and that's why we are who we are. So.
Well, before we can even get to the announcements here, we have Selah Verbrugge, a freshman from Western Christian, getting the win by fall on mat number 2. So we're down to our last match, and Brinkman on top here. Pinning combination. I always joke with Coach Lepkus and Adam Top, who helps me broadcast most of these wrestling ones, that, I started knowing nothing about wrestling. And I'm slowly learning like one thing a year. So like in the next 20 years, I might be halfway competent when it comes to announcing wrestling.
Hey, just as long as you're saying the names right, that's the first start. So.
All right, so we're going to take a break here as we're going to be off. We're going to take a break until 6 o'clock. So we're going to step off the air, give our sponsors a little airtime, and maybe grab a drink or something to eat here. But we're back at 6 o'clock with our semifinal round and consolation round 5 here live from Western Christian. You're watching Iowa High School Girls Wrestling here on the CL Broadcast Network.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
I'm Gable Seaperda. I'm a master's student and track and field athlete, and I've been a Frontier Bank customer for 20 years. Some of my favorite services that Frontier Bank has provided me is just having access to my financials through the online bank app, as well as hearing that familiar voice when I call that I know and can trust with my financial needs. And I'm looking forward to continuing pursuing my goals on the track, and Frontier Bank will be a huge part of that.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food for everyone. With pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken, everyone leaves a winner. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
Premier Bank has always understood the value of family. We recognize that as your family grows, your banking needs change, and we're here to help you each step of the way. We'll create a customized plan for easier and better banking and support you in making the most of every dollar today and always. Visit premierbank.bank or stop by to partner with a bank who's ready to grow with you.
The definition of sportsmanship is the quality of showing fairness.
Respect and generosity towards the opposing team and officials.
The things you say and do are a direct reflection of your school and community.
Please stay positive and enjoy the game.
And enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
All right, and we're back here in Western as we're going to get set with our semifinals. As we are just going to get going here with our semifinal round. As soon as my track refreshes, I'll tell you who's up on the matches. For some reason, Mat 1 is ready. It's Molly Konitsky from CLGLR in green versus Cheyenne Williams in red from Sibley Ochiden. Konitsky, a senior, Williams, a junior. That's a semifinal at 100. Up on mat 2, we have Erica Karate, a sophomore from Pocahontas in red versus Goldie Davis, a freshman from South Central Calhoun in green. Looks like we're going to use all 4. That's mat number 2, semifinal at 100. Karate in red, Davis in green. Mat number 3, consolation round 100-pound match. Bree Roll, so Akron Westfield, a freshman in red versus Alona Rosacker, a junior from GTRA in green. And it looks like Rosacker, I believe, is going to get the win on mat 3. Over on mat number 4, Ella Week, a freshman from East Sac County in green versus Kayla Weston, a sophomore from Okoboji in red. Those are all 100-pound matches to start. So what we have now is we have 8 wrestlers left. So we're on the technically this is the front side semifinals, and the back side, I guess it's the kind of a round between semis and quarterfinals, because the losers of these, the front side, will go to the back side. So we're going to eliminate just 2 wrestlers here. So the losers of the consolation rounds are done. If you lose on the front side, you go to the back side, and we'll be down to 6 wrestlers per weight class here after this round. So Molly Konechki up on mat number 1, 3-0 lead. Karate and Davis on mat 2, tied at 0. New match on mat 3. We have Cassie McQueen, a senior from Spirit Lake in red, versus Aradna Rosales, a sophomore from Boyne Hall Rock Valley in green. That's a semifinal at 110 on mat 3. Potentially dangerous on mat 2, so they reset mat 4. It is Weston with the quick with a takedown and near fall points. She's up now, going to be up. She's up 3-0, but will be up 4-0 if she doesn't get that pin. Konechki with another takedown, and Molly Konechki with the win by fall, and she advances to the finals at 100 pounds. Scramble situation on mat number 2, short time, and a late takedown for Davis in green, and Davis will go up 3-0 in that semifinal match at 100. Up now on mat 1, semifinal at 105, we have Tara Sweden, a sophomore from GTRA in green, and Roland Peed, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in red. Sweden in green over on mat number 1, semifinal at 105 pounds. End of the first period on mat. That's mat number 3. Sorry, I get confused on how the mats are laid out here every once in a while. Over on mat 4, Weston still up 7-0. Another potentially dangerous on mat 2 as they'll reset. Reversal on mat 3, quick reversal. McKean now up 5-1. Another takedown on mat number 2 by Davis, and now we are in blood time on mat number 2. Pede leads Sweden 3-1 over on mat number 1. Weston still up 7-0 over on mat 4. McKean gets the 4 near fall on mat 3. End of the first period over on mat number 1. Sweden up 4-3 over there on mat 1. McQueen now up 9-1 on mat number 3 over Rosales. Davis up 6-0 on mat number 2. Mats 1, 2, and 3 are all semifinal matches right now. Rosales, a takedown at the end of the period. Or sorry, a reversal. 13-3 now, McKean leads. Sorry, 13-7. And Rosales almost got the takedown, but McQueen counters, and McQueen now settling in here. Plenty of time to go. And McKean will get the win by fall to stay alive. Or no, that's a semifinal match. She advances to the finals. At 110. More blood time on mat number 2. Where Davis still leads Crotty. That's still a semifinal. That's still a 100-pound match on the semifinal on the front side for mat number 2. New matchup on mat number 3, semifinal at 115. Trista Gwynn, senior from GTRA, will be in green. Kai Utesh, sophomore from Akron Westfield, in red. That's mat number 3, semifinal at 115 pounds. Winner over on mat 4 is going to be Kayla. No. Didn't see what happened. But Ella Week will win by fall. She was down 11-0. She gets the win by fall on mat number 4. She stays alive. And that was a consolation round match. Now up on mat 4 is a semifinal at 110 pounds. You've got Bella Utesh, sophomore from Akron Westfield, in green versus Emery Kramer, a sophomore from South Central Calhoun, in red. That's mat 4, semifinal match at 110. Gwynn on mat number 3 with a takedown, looking to get the turn. Takedown by Davis on mat 2. She now leads 9-3. Or sorry, 9-0, not 9-3, 9-0. Sweden and Pete still going at it on mat number 1. Emery Kramer wins by fall in 32 seconds on mat number 4. So we've got a new matchup on mat 4. It's a semifinal at 115. Peyton Peterson, sophomore from Manson Northwest Webster, in green versus Lily Marco, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan, in red. That's semifinal at 115 on mat number 4. Marco with a quick takedown on mat number 4. And a quick win, or not a quick win, but a win, I believe, by Sweden. And their semifinal match at 105 pounds on mat number 1. And Sweden will move to the finals at 105. That was a tough match over there on mat number 1.
Sweden is ranked currently 5th in the state.
Okay. New matchup on mat number 3 is a consolation semifinal or consolation round match at 115. It's Dulce Ortega, a senior from Okoboji in green, versus Allison Lelux, freshman from Western Christian, in red. That's mat 3 at 115. Brooke Stockdale, a junior from Okoboji, in green up on mat number 1 versus Sophia Salzman, a sophomore from Sibley Ochiden, in red. That's a consolation round match at 110. And that'll be a win by fall on mat number 3 for Allison Lelux. So she stays alive on the consolation side. New matchup on mat number 2 after Davis got the win to move to the finals at 100. You've got Danny Curiel, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, in red versus Drina Bennett, a senior from Spirit Lake, in green. That is a semifinal at 105 pounds at mat number 2. Now up on mat number 3 is a semifinal at 120. It's going to be Taylor Thayer, a sophomore from Emmitsburg, in green versus April Banda, a senior from Sioux Central, in red on mat 2. That's a semifinal at 120. New match up on mat number 1. You've got Jersey Clarenbeek, a freshman from CLGLR, in green versus Remy Pillars, a freshman from Sioux Central, in red. That's a consolation round match on mat number 1 at 115. Again, want to welcome in any of you that are watching CL Broadcast Network for the very first time. I'm Jeff Cruz, joined by CLGLR head boys wrestling coach Curtis Eben. His first time on the mic ever.
First time. Maybe my last time. Maybe I'll get fired. Lose my big paycheck. Got Jersey up here in mat 1 for Central Line. George Little Rock. Jersey had a hard, tough fought match with Marco that first round. Came back and got a win. Now here we're back here. So, again, we got to get, nice shot there. Way to drop. Change levels. Come on. Fight through it. You're okay. Yeah, right to back. Nice takedown by Jersey using the strength and power to power through that. Nice job by Jersey there, staying on the ankle, trying to break her down flat. Stay behind the arms. Oh, got the half. Come on. On our toes. We got to get tough there. We got to run our feet. Oh, redirect it. Nice job. All right, reset ourselves. We're okay. Oh! That's a reversal, too. And we're out. Our official on that mat is Kurt Van Hagel. He says, let's reset and start in the middle here. Back. Oh, Jersey with a nice start. Tried to look away. She caught the elbow and pulled it back down.
Peterson was down 10-2, but she's got Marco on her back over on mat number 4. That's a semifinal at 115. Winner goes to the finals there. And Peterson will move to the finals at 115. Reset on mat number 1 between Clarenbeek and Pillars.
All right. Jersey's still ahead, 3-2. Just got to get an escape here. Nothing lost. 19 seconds left. Uh-oh. Pressure into it. Look at that chop. There you go. Tripod up toward that chop. We're in good position yet. We're okay. Nice work up. Turn toward that pressure. Now we got to turn. Keep turning. You got 4 seconds to get out. Get that underhook face. That's one. That's what we talked about. That's what we needed there.
Get the point late in the period on mat 1. Up on mat number 3, Adeline Plath, a sophomore from Okoboji, in green versus Jasmine Baker, a sophomore from Western Christian, in red. That's a consolation match at 120. And on mat number 4, a semifinal at 120 between Mila Fisher, a junior from GTRA, in green, and Josie Lennon, a senior from Akron Westfield, in red on mat number 4.
All right, Jersey, got to stay. Oh, get that. There you go. You're okay, Jersey. Now, on your toes. Circle toward. Oh, getting ran over. Oh, she has Assassin hooked up on top. That's tough. Going to get awarded the 3 there. Woo. Again, nice job. Jersey, got to move. Don't sit. You're right. Again. Oh, got the elbow. He's got to pull down hard on it. Now we got to hip up. Look toward it.
Danny Curiel from Boyden Hall Rock Valley on mat 2 gets the first takedown of the match. Short time in the second period there. She leads now 3-0.
All right, look away, Jersey. Again on mat 1 over there. Oh, that was close to a full Nelson. Elbow down, Jersey. No, elbow down. Look away. We're going to give up some back. Don't give up the fall. And we give up the fall. Tough fought match by Jersey. We were in it.
And over on mat number 3, Baker will win by fall. She stays alive at 120. Pilar's getting that win on mat 1, also stays alive as those are two on the backside. As I was saying earlier, Coach, down to 8. Before we start, we were down to 8 girls in each bracket. New match on mat number 1 is going to be a semifinal at 125. You've got Nicole Hart, a senior from Sioux Central in green, versus Avery Littlefield, a senior from CLGLR in red. That's a semifinal at 125 on mat 1. Consolation round at 125 on mat 3. You've got Camilla Nipple, a senior from Spirit Lake in red, versus Jalen Hewitt, a freshman from Emmitsburg in green. That's consolation round at 125 on mat 3.
Hart from Sioux Central here on mat 1 is 32-3. Avery Littlefield is 22-10. Oh, gotta have a good fight here. Obviously a tough girl here.
Over on mat number 4, not sure if I announced that one. It's a semifinal at 120 between Mila Fisher, a junior from GTRA in green, and Josie Lennon, a senior from Akron Westfield in red. Lennon up 3-0 over there on mat 4, and that's semifinal at 120. Ooh, Hart. Gonna get some near fall there. Mat number 3. Nepal wins. She moves to the finals. Up now on mat number 3 is semifinal at 130. Reese Logan, a junior from Spirit Lake in red, versus Lucy Dornaweird, a junior from West Lyon in green. That's a semifinal on mat number 3, Logan and Dornaweird.
Really hard fought by Avery to get off her back there. Hart is a solid wrestler, good position wrestler. One of those girls that you got to wrestle your best match in order to beat her. And Avery's going to find that out here as we go through.
All semifinals here right now on the mats, Coach. Curiel and Bennett, a tough one here right in front of us. As they're under a minute to go on that one. Curiel still up 3-0. Blood time over on mat 1.
Oh, catching her on her back there. We're getting back points on mat 2. She's going to let go of her. Oh, keep your head up now.
Again, know where you're at in the match. You're short, under probably 30 seconds to go. You got a big lead.
Oh, she got the cradle hooked up. Oh, no, I thought she did for a little bit there. Again, Avery still fighting over there. Oh, come on. Get the hips down, get your feet down. There we go. Rock Valley Boyden Hall coaches are really excited about that win right there.
Yes, Danny Curiel moves to the finals at 105 after that win. Good match still going on mat 4. Lennon leads Fisher 9-2. Reversal on mat 1. Littlefield gets a reversal and then gives it back.
Tough. Again, like we said, position wrestling. Avery tried to pull her a little bit to the side. Lost her hips a little bit there.
Now we have a consolation round match at 110 now on mat 2. Catherine Scott, a junior from GTRA, will be red. And Jada Piletsky, a sophomore from CLGLR, will be green. That's consolation at 110 on mat 2.
Hip pressure, Jada. Hip pressure, hip pressure, hip pressure. Nice. Good job. Get out of that. Good fight out of that for Jada Piletsky there. Again, stay in good position.
Start of the second period on mat 3. Still scoreless.
Getting 11-2 on mat 1. Nice fight by Avery. She's really battling hard. Again, on mat 2 here, Jada Piletsky I believe it's 0-0 yet.
Yep.
Again, stay in a good position. Move your feet. Move your feet. Don't walk at her. We got to walk at. We never want to walk straight at a wrestler. We want to walk. We want to circle with her to get in there, get in position.
Logan feet to back on mat 3.
Ooh, it is tight. Woofties.
Oh, darn weird to get out of it though. Oh, Poletsky.
Nice job. Jump side. Oh, perfect hip over by Jada there. Really does a nice job. There you go. I got the pin. Jada Poletsky's moving on. Nice job, Jada.
Staying alive on the backside is Poletsky. Littlefield in trouble, and
man, that girl is tough.
That's a very good wrestler there. Nicole Hart from Sioux Central getting the win on mat 1. She goes to the finals.
I can see why she only has 3 losses on the year. Woofties.
Now up on mat 2, Grace Seiler, senior from Sibley Ocheyedan in red versus Adelaide Gira, a freshman from GTRA in green. That's a semifinal match at 125 on mat number 2. Mat number 1, we have Ella Baker of South Central Calhoun, a freshman in green, versus Elena Walrod, a freshman from Akron Westfield in red. That's a consolation round match at 125. And on mat number 4, Kesley Kruger, a freshman from CLGLR in green, versus Haley Messer, a freshman from Spirit Lake in red. That's also a consolation round match, but that's at 120 on mat number 4. Logan, another takedown on mat 3. She's now up 9-0. Doing a good job there. Wow, some major action on mat number 1 there. As Walrod threw, or Baker threw Walrod. She rolled through it and got the takedown. Kruger, not quite there on mat 4. There she gets it. Kesley with a Kruger with a takedown on mat 4.
Getting her 3 there. Staying behind. Oh, got a bar hooked up. Got to run it. We're going to run it. Oh, tighten it back up. Lost a little bit. Got loose there. Oh, now we got a half. Now we got a half. It's always fun. I see Coach Seiler over here watching his sister. I bet he likes yelling at her. Probably feels good. He's probably about as nervous as he is. I'll get out too, but.
No points yet on mat 2.
Oh, she could go feet to back. She could go feet to back. Oh, she's got cow catcher hooked up. She's getting it, got it tight. Got it tight. Go to the far shoulder. Don't go to your back. Don't do that.
Reversal.
That's why you got to be careful with your hips. You got to go through the girl, not around her. Kess's in on a leg over there. Got to finish. Head up, head up.
Short time. Get it. There you go.
There's a 3. Nice job. Oh, stay behind. Nice job by Kesley. Kind of keep her down. 10 seconds. Big lift. Drop down to a leg. Gave up his escape. That's all right. That's all right.
Over on mat number 3, Logan gets the win. She'll advance to the finals at 130. Down on mat number 3 now, we have a consolation round at 130. It's going to be Kenzie Allen, a freshman from Akron Westfield in red versus Charlie Kruger, freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien in green. Mat number 3 at 130, consolation round match. And Coach, I believe the discussion here on mat number 2 was about was it a takedown by, they awarded the takedown to Seiler, correct?
Correct. We got a 3 there, and then we got a reversal and 2 back, so it should be 4-3.
4-3. Giras leads Seiler. Yes.
Yes, and that's how.
Kruger, start of the second period over on mat number 4, leads 6-2. And Kruger, another takedown. We got to be careful. Gets 2 back points, says Kruger. Still in control, hasn't given up the reversal yet. So it's 11-2. Kruger still leads, and Kruger gets control back. Now up on mat number 1, we've got a consolation round match at 1:30. Michelin Saddam, CLGLR, a junior, will be green. Mariah Rinke, a junior from GTRA, will be red on mat number 1. Giris gets the win by fall on mat number 2. She goes to the finals at 125. Kruger up 3-0 on Allen on mat number 3.
Mat number 1, Michelin's working the half over there. Just keep running it. Oh, it's going to be tight. There it is. Nice. Nice. Staying alive. And Kruger with the fall on mat 4. Back to back.
CLGLR with a couple pins there to stay alive. Those are both consolation round matches. Now up on mat number 2, a semifinal at 135. You've got Sigrid Adams, a senior from Sioux Central in red, versus Maya Heffley, a junior from South Central Calhoun in green. That's a semifinal at 135. We now have a semifinal at 140 on mat 1. It's going to be Lucy Kanichki, a junior from CLGLR in green, versus Joran Julius, a senior from Sibley Cheaton in red. And another semifinal match is going to go on mat 4. That's at 130. It's Natalie Firk of Sioux Central in green versus Abigail Katz, a senior from Western Christian in red. That's 130 semifinal on mat 4. Kruger gets a tech fall on mat 3. And now we're going to have another semifinal match up on mat number 3. It's going to be at 135. It's GTRA's Isabel Harris, a senior in red, versus Central Line George Little Rock's Annan Kopp, a freshman in green. That's mat 3, semifinal at 135. As they're about ready to get going on mat 1 with Kanichki and Julius.
Yep. Nice job by Annan Kopp to fight off that single leg. Kept the Wizard in there and just really battled it. Kept her hip strong, got out of it. Again, this is a 1 versus a 4 seed here. Winner of this moves to the finals. Finally, Lucy gets going over there in mat 1 with the Julius. Lucy with it. Feet to back. We want feet to back. Again, Annan, nice job. Stay tight. Oh, nice head position on.
So Harris gets a takedown on mat 3. Again, every match right now is a semifinal out there. We have all front side matches going on.
Harris is tough on top.
And Isabel Harris, the number 1 seed at 135, moves to the finals. Well, Adam Top telling us we're doing a good job watching from home. He announced last night with me over in Sioux Center.
Not trying to take your job there, Topper, so just settle down. Not trying to take your job. Lucy still in that, has a minute left. The Julius girl still fighting off her back over there. I think it's getting a little tighter every movement, though.
Now up on mat 3, a semifinal at 140. Bella Dorsey, a freshman from South Central Calhoun, will be red versus Gertie Cohen, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green. Semifinal at 140 on mat 3. So the winners of mat 1 and 3 will face each other in the finals.
There it is. That's tight. There's a fall for Lucy. Moving on to the finals.
Going to join her sister, Molly, who had already won in the semifinal.
2 pins for the Konishnis in the semis. We'll take it.
Katz going to work on top on mat 4, but she trails 5-4. A consolation round match at 140. Brittany Castellan, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, is green versus Solara Rowland, a freshman from Emmitsburg in red. That's 140 consolation on mat 1. We got a battle on mat 2, Coach.
We do.
Short time, under 45 seconds to go in second period on mat 2.
Still 0-0.
Still 0-0. I'm not sure why
I believe
the score looks weird on that one, but It's Adams and Heffley on mat 2.
I believe Katz with a takedown, right? No.
That's Castellan on 1.
Castellan, sorry.
Yep, Katz is on 4.
Well, now she puts it to her back, gets the pin. Pointer Rock Valley girl gets a pin there to stay alive.
Yep, staying alive. That'll do it for the second period as Katz rides out Ferk the entire period on mat number 4. New matchup on mat number 1 will be a semifinal at 145. You've got Peyton Hack, a freshman from Emmitsburg, will be green, versus Rowan Fleck, a sophomore from Woodbury Central, is red. That's mat 1 semifinal at 145. And we're going to the third period on mat number 2. Heffley of South Central Calhoun leads Adams of Sioux Central 1-0.
Just some scrambling going on. Great hip control on mat 2 there, just battling back and forth. Again, on mat 4 over there, Fleck. Nope, sorry, mat 4. It's
Ferk.
Ferk and Katz, but I believe Ferk is the one that beat the Kruger girl last round with an upset. And so looks like
she's looking to go to the finals at 130 if she can win this.
Exactly. She keeps moving on, having a great tournament so far. Great tournament for her. That's what regional is all about. That's why they wrestle. You're just not guaranteed anything. You got to prove yourself on the most important day of the year. Uh-oh. Got a girl on her back on mat 1.
That's Hack from Emmitsburg on top.
It's pretty tight.
Nice match again here on mat number 3. Cohen and Dorsey, 3-2. Cohen leads. We approach 30 seconds left in the second period there. That's another semifinal at 140. The winner of that one will see Lucy Konieczki in the finals.
Uh-oh. There's a pin by the Emmitsburg girl on mat 1.
That's Peyton Hack as she moves to the finals at 145. $20 seconds to go. Still 1-0. Heffley leads Adams here on mat 2.
Minute and a half left.
And we're going to go to semifinal at 155 on mat number 1. It's Eliana Coy, a senior from West Lyon in red, versus Peyton Horner, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien in green. That's a 155 semifinal on mat number 1.
Hefty with a 1-0 victory.
She goes to the finals. 1-0. And over on mat 4, Ferk will go. That's it, right?
I
believe that was the third period.
I believe so too.
Not sure what's taking so long, but
just a little confusion there. Just want to make sure we got it right.
Yep.
Make sure you got the right winner.
So Ferk will move to the finals at 130 on mat number 4. Now up on mat 2, you've got Lexi Clarenbeek, sophomore from Boyne Hall Rock Valley in red, versus Finia Bobo.
Feet to back. And it's tight. Can she get the pin? Coy on mat 1, flips the girl over.
Clarenbeek wins by fall on mat 2 to stay alive at 135. Now up on mat 4, 135 consolation round match between Sophia Fahrenkopf, a freshman from Emmitsburg in green, and Adeline Benz, a sophomore from Okoboji in red. Fahrenkopf, and that'll do it. Fahrenkopf wins 12 seconds with the pin.
Coy wins on mat 1 with the pin. A lot of
action there.
A lot of feet to back going on here.
Now up mat number 2, consolation round at 140. We've got Peyton Crawley, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien in red, versus Bella Vasky, a sophomore from Woodbury Central in green. Mat number 1 is going to be a semifinal at 155 between Briley Benz, a senior from CLGLR, and Jalen Zicka, a freshman from South Central Calhoun in red. And Mat 4 is also a semifinal. This is at 145. Ravenna Usuri, a junior from Spirit Lake in green, versus Taya Metzger, a sophomore from CLGLR
There you go.
red.
Come on. Stay tough there. Drive your feet. Come on, settle in. Catch that arm. We got to get back there. Got to get underneath it. Get underneath it, Taya. Come on. Work it. Now get behind again. Break it down. We got 2 back. Should be 5-1 now with the escape. Stay there. You're all right, Taya. We're all right. Briley Benz on mat 1 over there.
And a penalty point given to.
I think we got it. And then we caught a little headgear there. That's all right.
To Ursary.
That's all right. We're battling. That stuff's going to happen. All right, Briley. Come on. Heavy on that head. You just got to stay there, Briley. Come on. We got to get to the mat. That's all right. We're to wear it. That's where.
Cohen and Dorsey getting down to the last few seconds there on mat 3. Cohen just trying to avoid a feet to back situation. She'll win and go to the finals at 140. Does Gertie Cohen. Manson Northwest Webster at 140.
All right. It's all right. We're all right. We got to stay patient. We're going to wear these girls down here. Taya's strong farm girl strength. She's staying heavy on that head, and that's what we need. So is Briley right there. Briley's real heavy. She's got a front head. Keep your base up. Don't go on your knees if you don't have to. There we go. Again, 2 CLGLR girls on mats. 1 and 4. Nothing. 3. Briley with the takedown there on the edge of the mat. Goes up 3-0 going in the second period there.
Over on mat number 2, Peyton Crawley leads or gets the win. Now up on mat 3, consolation at 145. Braylon Henneman, GTRA, a sophomore in red, versus Taya Vanderscape, a sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in green. That's a consolation round match on mat number 3. Coming up on mat 2, we're going to have a consolation at 155. Hannah Weir, a freshman from Sioux Central in red, versus Mackenzie Mattingly, a junior from Okoboji in green. Mat 2, consolation at 155.
Got to drop down there. Gave up a warn and let her go. Got to know the situation a little bit there. All right, here we go. 3-1 on mat 1. 5-3 on mat 4. Good battles going on all over the place. Oh, nice slide by, Breeley. Oh, stay on it, drop down to the leg. What a great slide by. We just got to finish. Nice job. Stay heavy. Oh, there it is. We got to score. Nice. That's her. Oh, good movement. Got to get back in position, though. Briley's got to stay in position. We're good there. Stay heavy. We got to wrestle 6 minutes. Stay 6-minute match here. All right. 41 seconds left to go in mat 4 with Taya. 43 seconds left to go, and Briley throws a headlock, feet to back. She's sitting there, pressure back. We're looking for the fall. Stay heavy. Just stay there. We're good. You got 25. Pressure back. Uh-oh, she lost it. Okay. Oh, big lift. All right. 10-2. We got to stay heavy. Just stay inside position. Don't let her throw. Pop the elbow. Stay inside position. 6 seconds. 5.
Up now, mat 3. Constellation at 145. Mackenzie Larson of Okoboji is green. Aaliyah Tibbs Kennebec is red from East Sac County, a sophomore on mat 3. Mat number 2, mat number 2 is continuing. Hannah Weir and Mackenzie Madeline still going on mat 2. Trying to get some information in during these quick breaks here, Coach.
Sorry, Coach. We got, Taya's in the front head. Taya's in the front head. She's driving her. She's pushing her. She's going to run her over. Oh, man, that was close. That's good
right
stuff.
At the end of the period there.
All right, Briley's got to stay in. This girl's got to go feet to back with Briley. She's just got to stay in good position. Yep, good elbow pass there. Again, smart wrestling. Oh. We know what we're doing here. Taya, I think that girl chose top, if I'm not mistaken, Coach, on that one.
Yeah, I'll look at the scoring.
Good arms out. Stay wide, Taya. No, at the elbow.
That is correct. She did choose top.
At the elbow.
Metzger leads Ursary 5-3, though. The third period on mat 4.
This girl chose top for a reason. She's got a good cradle, it looks like. She's trying to hook up a cradle. Briley, elbow down. Come on, you got to get tough here. Bry, look away, elbow down, stay tough. Oh, and Taya puts on her back. It's there, a fall for Taya Metzger. Moves to the finals. Holy, woo. What a great transition by Taya there. Moves to the finals. And Briley, stay elbow down, hands up front. You got 30 seconds left. You got to stay tough. Watch the headgear grab. You got to stay tough. Oh, no, look, no.
And they're going to get a full Nelson.
Full Nelson. Oh, boy. No wonder she looked into the half. She had both hands in. Couldn't look the right way. All right.
Mat number 4, we've got a semifinal at 170. Mariana Vasquez, a junior from Boyden Hull Rock Valley green, versus McKenna Burns, a freshman from Emmitsburg in red. That's mat number 4, semifinal at 170.
She does it. She did it again. Full Nelson. That's a good job. There we go. Again, stay head up. Got to keep her head up. Fight through this. 16 seconds left. The biggest match of your life as of right now. This is what you train for. This is what you work so hard for.
Now up on mat number 3, Kenley Cordles, a sophomore from Central Line George Little Rock, will be red.
10.
Versus Maddie Ulrich, a freshman from Pocahontas in red. Kenley Cordles is green. That's a 190 semifinal match on mat 3. Semifinal at 170, mat 2. Harper Manwarren, a freshman from GTRA, will be red.
12-6 victory for Briley.
Aubrey Benz is green on mat number 2.
She catches her. She's driving. Come on, horse that. Tap down again. Aubrey. Got Kinley over here, and
Cordles is on 3. Aubrey Benz on mat 2 for CLGLR. Mat number 1, we're going to have a consolation round match at 155 between Lydia Bracey, a senior from Woodbury Central. She's green, versus Gracie Fuller, a freshman from GTRA. She'll be red.
Some exciting matches there, Coach. I tell you what, this stuff is good. Our girls are wrestling hard. They're being competitive here.
Yeah,
two more right now to get to the finals.
Got to say hi to Greg and Sherry DeYoung.
Oh, hi, Greg and Sherry. My old neighbors growing up.
Yeah, watching from Arizona. Also, hello to the Vanderzees. Meredith says that she thinks you should be mic'd up all the time.
I don't think that's a good idea, Meredith. All right. Aubrey fighting the 2-on-1 over there. We got to get elbow control back. Release yourself. Get yourself back on that head control. Same thing with Kenley. We're battle. Again, it's all about 6 minutes of wrestling. We got to wear these girls down. There it is, Aubrey, right there. Pull, stay. Now we got front head. Pull that arm down. Heavy on the head. Turn the corner. It's all right. Ooh, a lot of action there from Aubrey's standpoint. That's going to wear a person out for sure. 6 minutes of wrestling like that. We're good.
Blood time mat 1, injury time mat 4. So just 2 matches going on 2 and 3 right now.
Whew.
Coach, you're going to have to say, I think it's probably get more animated during these girls matches because you're not coaching. So it's a little bit, there's not as much pressure. There's not as much, up and down.
Absolutely. You get pretty close to these guys throughout the year, and the fact that, oh, nice job by Kenley. What a great transition on that. Oh, Aubrey. We're right. Oh, no. Oh, that girl caught. Oh, wow. Hips. Yeah. We're on the back. Come on. Pull that arm down. Yeah, now we've lost. We got to pull that arm back. Yep, try to get it. We can't, but we got to try. Oh, wow, what a transition there. 4 back.
New matchup on mat number 4. It's JD Menke, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in green versus Emma Vandenberg.
Stay heavy. Yeah, right there to the back. Oh, got 2 back again, 2 swipes.
Emma Vandenberg in red and from Okoboji, a freshman on mat number 4, Constellation at 170. Mat number 1, Kylie Schnorr, a sophomore from Sheldon South O'Brien in green versus Angel Frederick, a junior from Sioux Central in red. Mat number 1, that's a consolation round at 170. Cordell's up 2-1 here on mat number 3. Or sorry, 5-2 on mat number 3.
There we go. I thought that. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yep. Get a wrist. Pull that wrist in, Aubrey. We got to stay heavy. Stay outside. Jump outside. Get that. There we go. Knee pressure. We got to have forward pressure at all times. There. That's good knee pressure. Aubrey sitting on. Got to stay off our hips. Stay up. Now forward pressure. If we have to, we cut her. All right. We're in good position there. Now, again, inside, heavy on the head. Inside, heavy on the head. Again, these are both. Aubrey is a 2 and 3, and Kenley is a 1 and 4, I believe, right, Coach?
Yes, Kenley is the 1 seed.
So we got. She's going top. All right. How much energy you have left, Aubrey? This is where it matters.
Third period to start on mat 2. They start the third period also on mat 3.
Again, tripod, look at the pressure. Good, tripod up. Oh, broke you down. Oh, nope. Hand down, pressure up. Jump sides, you got to get your arm out. No, not that way. No. Oh, man. There's a reason she picked on top. She was tough on top. Got that bar and ran it. Good, hard-fought match there between those two girls. All right, Kenley's still battling over there.
5-3 lead for Cordels on mat 3. Under a minute to go in the match. Mat number 2, sorry, Coach. Mat number 2, we have Natalie Daigle, a sophomore from Okoboji in red, versus Emma DeYoung, a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley in green. That's a semifinal at 190 on mat 2.
Real tough senior 190-pounder there.
And DeYoung there, if she gets a quick pin, she goes to the finals at 190. Cordell's hit with a stall warning on mat 3.
Oh, watch yourself. Know where you're at, Cordels. Know where you're at.
We're down under 10 seconds there.
Just keep battling. Not a girl. Move her feet. Excellent job of movement. I think that stall call was just a feel-good stall call.
Mat number 2 now, semifinal at 235. Haley Godberson, a senior from CLGLR, is red versus Janessa Gates, a junior from Okoboji in green. Mat 2, semifinal, 235. Over on mat 4, Menke looking to stay alive at 170.
Again, 2 and 3 seed down here. for Haley and Gates. These two met last Tuesday night. We got to make sure we keep our feet back. We got to pull it down, get the knees on the mat. There we go. Now again, over top of the arm, pull the arm. No, we don't want to be underneath the arm. In a bad position there. All right, just keep our legs back. Keep our legs back. Again, these two met, and again, that's.
And our last couple matches of the evening. On mat number 4, Kaylee DeYoung, a senior from Boyd Hill Rock Valley, is green versus D. Cease, a junior from South Central Calhoun, in red. Semifinal at 2:35 on mat number 4. And a consolation round match at 190. That's Magnolia Malm, a sophomore from GTRA, green, versus Ashley Brinkman, a freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien, in red. That's mat 1, consolation at 190.
Oh, where's our feet? Keep our feet back. Pressure the hips. Don't worry about it. Just keep our legs back. Oh, there we go. Now we got to work the corner. Kaylee
DeYoung gets a win by fall to go to the finals at 2:35. She faces the winner on mat 2.
Oh, nice. Pressure. Hip pressure. Grab an ankle. There we go. We're okay there. Got to lift that ankle up. Drive through. Don't worry about that head. We're good. Oh, we got to stay on that. There's the 3 takedown by Haley. That's a big takedown. No. Watch out. Put a half in. There it is. Oh, that was close. Good reaction by Haley to feel the roll. We stayed outside. It's fun to watch. Again, we lost this girl on Tuesday night in the duel, and it was because of some small little technique things, and I saw the coaches work and drill Haley in practice on those things throughout the rest of the week to get her prepared for this match. They knew that this is where it was going to be at, and so again, great job of the coaches. Now just a transition. We're okay there. It's also kind of fun. We're just in the same room as as the girls, and so you start seeing all the coaching that goes on with them and the things that go, the days, the ins and outs of practice and the specialization. I don't think that's probably one thing I think from an outside perspective is that you don't realize how much technique is involved with wrestling. Super, very, very little minute things that can change a match and can, wins and losses.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the broadcast. The last home.
Elbow down. Look away. Good. We got to build our base back up. Again, you got to keep working. She'll get off. The top person has to get off the hips in order. Otherwise, it's going to be stalling. There it is. Good job by the official, Denny there. Denny Sanford, the official there, recognizing that you're not moving, you're not giving the bottom guy the ability to build his base up when you're staying equal with him. So you got to get off the hips in order for them to give the chance the bottom guy to work ups. Again, elbow on the mat. That's good. That's right there. That's good stuff by, again, pressure back. We're good. Yep, look at her stay wide on that cross face. We got to stay wide. Stay with it. Pull out the elbow there. Just pull out the elbow. Don't circle. Don't circle. Just don't circle. Again, stay wide. Again, she's got to keep moving off the hips to give us a chance to get off our.
We're down to 12 seconds to go here in the second period. Goberson just needs to get out of without giving anything up. Green did choose top, so it is Goberson's choice.
We're going neutral here. We feel good in this. This is the position that I should say, the coaches worked with them big time throughout practice. Because of this, we feel like we can stay heavy on this girl. She does have a nice shot. She has a nice low single. Gates does. And so, again, we got to be a little bit conscious of that walking into her because she does have a nice drop down single. No. Again, we got to stay in good fighting position here. We don't need a takedown. We need to control the center of the mat. Again, nice job by Haley circling in. That's going to keep us from a stall call possibly. Just get behind 3. Okay, now we just got to stay. Now we know where we're at. Just go neutral maybe again. Watch your rolls. Yep, let her go. The coaches are saying let her go. Great coaching from the corner because that's, again, we know what our strengths are in this match. That's okay. Ooh, that's maybe a give me stall there, but that's all right. Don't worry about it. Elbows in. Coach Konishny's screaming hard. Elbows in. Again, get the double head. Oh, there we go. Again, Haley staying tight on that head. That's a good position. Again, just movement. Again, they're saying circle left. She wants to shoot right, circle left. Oh, there's a shot. We just got to push on the thighs. Push on the thighs. Just back out of it. We don't want it. We don't even care about scoring. We don't care about scoring. We want to just stay. Yep, there. Smart wrestling, good coaching, good thoughts. Again, we're staying heavy there. Coach, what do we got for time?
We got 17 seconds, Coach.
17, all right. Back out again. She takes a shot. We just need a circle. Circle our butt. Even if we get hit with another stall call, that's fine.
It doesn't matter at this point.
It doesn't matter. We're circling in the center. One last attempt here. Nope. And we got a finalist at heavyweight. Nice job, Haley Goberson. Good wrestling. Great coaching. Those are the things you love to see within a program, I tell you.
Got the whole gym watching, the only match going on. Well, Coach, that'll do it for that round.
I need a drink of water, Coach.
So we are now going to go to the consolation semifinal round. So the winner of this heads to the winners, I should say, of each of these will go to the third place match.
Third place match, yep.
And you're still alive. If you win that third place match, you got to wait to see what happens with the championship match on whether or not you get a chance to go for true second. If you've never watched this before, first and third will be at the exact same time for each weight class.
Correct.
And we're going to 3 mats. Sorry, I only had 2. Say hi to Scott and Amy Sieperda. They're watching from home. I know one thing. I know more about wrestling than Scott Sieperda. But he knows more about basketball. I guarantee. I'll give him that.
Well, even if he doesn't, he's going to tell you he does, I think. I'm just kidding, Scott. I know Scott's laughing right now at home, but I'll give him credit for watching wrestling.
Yeah. All right, our consolation semifinal matches. Mat 1 is going to be Erica Karate, a sophomore from Pocahontas area, green, versus Alana Rosacker, a junior from GTRA in red. That's at 100 pounds. On mat 2, we have the other 100-pound consolation semi. It's Ella Week, a freshman from East Sac County in red, versus Cheyenne Williams, a junior from Sibley Ocheyedan in green. And on mat number 3, consolation semi at 105, Adriana Bennett, a senior from Spirit Lake in red, versus Adelaide Lehman, a freshman from Okoboji in green.
Currently, Central Line George Little Rock is in first with 152. GTRA is in second with 144. Boynton Hall Rock Valley is in third with 92. South Central Calhoun is in fourth with 90. And Emmitsburg's in fifth with 85. Current team scores going into this consolation semis.
You know, it's a weird thing, but you don't want to really score points in this round. I mean, you do if you have girls in it. You don't want to have girls in this. You want to be on the other side of the brackets.
You definitely want to be in the finals and setting yourself up and hopefully for a chance at winning that front side. But again, you know, we talked about it earlier. That finals match does not guarantee you a. If you win it, you're golden. You got your golden ticket to where you want to be. But if you lose, you gotta set your mindset out for a wrestle back, and depends on how the backside goes. You could have a true second wrestle back, and I tell you what, that is where the mental capacity of a high school girl, understanding that and having the ability to go back. You know, you go from the finals where you're thinking you're heading to state, and then all of a sudden you lose in the finals. Your dreams are crushed. from winning a regional tournament to all of a sudden turn around 30 minutes later and going back on the mat to compete again. So again, it's a lot of little things that happen, and we're a long ways from being done yet, Coach.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Williams picks up the win on mat 2 for Sibley Cheaton. She also moved to the third place match at 100 pounds. New match up mat 2. Consolation semis at 110 pounds. Bella Utesh, a sophomore from Akron Westfield, it will be red. And Brooke Stockdale, a junior from Okoboji, will be green. That's mat 2. These are all consolation semifinals. It's 110 pounds on mat 2.
Coach, I'll be right back. I got to take a break.
All righty. And just as Coach Eben leaves, I'll say hi to his family watching from home. I'll tell him when you get back, too. Amanda, Rhett, Sage, and Nash. Glad you guys are watching. Rhett, you'll have to give your dad some critiques on his announcing ability when he gets home. I want you to do that. Tell him what you think he could have done better. Matches up now. Karate and Rosack are on 1. Karate leads 6-1 over there. Mat number 2, Utesh and Stockdale. Actually, now Karate leads 10-1, sorry, on mat 1. Utesh and Stockdale on mat 2, 3-0. Utesh leads. Mat number 3, it is Bennett and Lehman. Bennett up now 5-3 on mat number 3. You're not going to get quite the technical knowledge out of me for these wrestling or the excitement, because I don't know what's going on. So it's hard for me to get excited on things. And I'm not really sure I know the basics, but. Utesh in on another shot on mat 2. Short time on mat 3, second period there. Another takedown over on mat 1. Karate working on a tech fall over there. She's either going to get the tech fall or the win by pin, and she's going to get a tech fall. So Karate moves to the third place match at 100 pounds after her tech fall win of 20-2. End of the first period on mat number 2. Utesh is still up 6-1. It's amazing how much slower it goes when there's just one less match to watch and keep track of. Mat number 3, Bennett still up 5-3 in the third period there. So Bennett now with getting some near fall points. And Bennett will get the win by fall. She moves to the third place match at 105. She'll face the winner of the match that's coming up on mat 1. That's Taylon Johnson, a freshman from East Sac County in green, versus Rowan Peed, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster in red. That's a consolation semifinal 105 on mat 1. And that'll do it on mat number 2. Bella Utesh will go to the third place match at 110. Now up on mat 3. 110 pound match, consolation semifinals between Jada Poletsky, CLGLR sophomore in red, and Adrina Rosales, a sophomore from Boyne Hall Rock Valley in green. Also now up on mat number 2 at 120, consolation semi between Mila Fisher, a junior from GTRA in red. She'll be up against Kesley Kruger, a freshman from CLGLR in green on mat 2 at 120. Once again, you guys can leave us a message in the live chat or send us a text message. Text messages might be a little bit harder to read sometimes, and got to get to them, get to our phones. Coach, back on the air here. Coach, even your family says hi. They're watching from home.
Oh, okay. There we go. All right.
Pete gets a win over on mat number 1, goes to the third place match at 105.
Got to keep that hand out front on mat 2 here.
That's Kruger.
CLGLR
on the bottom
just
now.
Get that hand on the mat. Not up in there. That's not where we want. We want it on the mat. Oh, that's tight too. Oh, that's real. Oh man, might have to go all the way through. Bring that arm up. That's tough. Jada, nice job. Good sprawl by Jada there. Again, good movement. Again, good year for Kesley.
Fisher will move on to the third place match at 120 after the win. New match is going to be mat 2, 120. Jasmine Baker, sophomore from Western Christian, will be red versus April Banda, a senior from Sioux Central in green. That's a 120-pound consolation semifinal mat 2.
Again, Jada Pletsky was the 6th seed here coming in the tournament. The Boynton Hall Rock Valley girl was the 5 seed.
Now up on mat 1, 115.
Oh, she cuts the corner. There's 3. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent job of controlling the elbow.
Now up on mat number 1, we've got a consolation semifinal at 115. Lily Marco, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheden, is green. She leads Allison Lelux, a freshman from Western Christian, in red. 3-0. Marco leads Lelux right now.
Excellent job by Jada not to stop, not to give up on that. Really just, again, controlling hands and elbows. There we go, Jada, control that head again. Our girls do a really good job of hand fighting from their feet, meaning we need to win the battle of the inside position. When it comes to wrestling, if you want to have control on your feet, you can't be outside the hands when you're on your feet. You got to be inside, hands on the head, down blocking. We always say we like our thumbs down on the inside position so you can feel the attack coming. And our girls do a really good job. We don't hang outside. If you hang outside, you give them the ability to access your legs sooner on those attacks. So our girls do a really nice job of hand fighting, getting inside. There we go, Jada, just like that. Puts herself in position to control her opponent.
Sorry, mat number 1 is actually Grace Seiler, a senior from Sibley Ocheden, in green versus Camilla Nepal, a senior from Spirit Lake, in red. That's at 125 consolation semifinal mat 1.
Jada, you got to stay on that elbow. You're fine. Stay on the elbow. No. You just stay on the elbow. We don't want, that was tough. That's tough. That's, give her credit.
So Rosales will get the win. She goes to the third place match at 110. Looks like some injury time over on mat number 1 for Seiler. End of the first period on mat number 2. Banda leads Baker 4-1. We got a new match up on mat number 3. It's a 125 consolation round match between Ella Baker, a freshman from South Central Calhoun. Nope, sorry, that's the next match. It's going to be Remy Plars, a freshman from Sioux Central, in red on mat 3 versus Kai Utesh, a sophomore from Akron Westfield, in green on mat number 3. That's 115 consolation semifinal match. And they're back to action on mat 1.
You can definitely tell that Coach Cruz is a little bit more of a veteran when it comes to announcing than myself. I'm pretty much a homer. I'll be the first one to admit that.
I always tell people, if you don't want a broadcast that's biased towards Central Line, don't watch Central Line's broadcast.
Yeah, but
it's pretty simple.
You're pretty good at keeping your levels. I'm not very good at that. I just call it how it is, and just again, when you're around these athletes for many a days in and out, you start to build those relationships, and you start to understand the kids and where they're strong at, where they're weak at, where they need to improve, all the things that are fun about high school athletes, and then you get excited when you see their success and you enjoy it with them. So but again, there's many other good athletes that are here that should be probably the same way. I just don't see them as much. And honestly, I don't see girls wrestling as much in the fact that it's obviously with tournaments and things that we'll go our own direction. So
Yeah, and a lot of times you're actually coaching during the girls' even duels because at the same time.
same time, correct. So you kind of peek over there once in a while, but for the most part, you're not in the. But really good crowd here tonight in Hall for this regional. The stands are packed, the railings are packed, the floors are packed. I tell you what, Coach,
Yeah, it's a good crowd. I mean, you expect it. Obviously, you expect people to show up for these types of events, state qualifying events. But yeah, they definitely did. I wasn't sure how this was going to work, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
We don't spend a lot of time in this gym. We will starting next year.
Yes, we will.
With Western Christian joining the Siouxland Conference. So we'll spend a little bit more time here. But
speaking of that, Coach, is it going to be called the Siouxland Conference, or what?
That's
what
a
is
good question.
The new name of the conference?
I don't know.
That was a discussion last night.
Okay, at the conference
boys
tournament
conference. Is it going to be called the Super Conference, like they once said, or?
Good question. I don't think I'm announced. We're now up on mat 3 at 125. We've got Ella Baker, a freshman from South Central Calhoun, versus Avery Littlefield, a senior from CLGLR. Again, all these matches are going to be consolation. We'll do all the consolation semifinals so that we're down to our final 4 girls in each weight bracket.
Ooh, there's a nice job. There's 3 by Seiler. No back.
No, but she ties it up, though, late in the
she's got a
second
half in
period.
deep. Oh, good job by going out of bounds. Mat awareness. Excellent job. Avery fighting inside again. We're staying inside. Oh, pull down. Yep, good. We just got to circle as we pull. We don't want to pull toward the legs there. Again, nice job. Oh, Avery's, she's going to try it again. She's hooking it up. Better throw it hard. Big step. Oh, she get bails out of it. That's all right. Again, good feel for the mat. Avery fights back in. You got it. Oh, just fight back in and throw it if you're going to do it. She's really feeling like she needs to throw this headlock here. We'll see what happens here.
Third period on mat 1, tied up 3-3. That's Seiler and Nipple.
Oh. Avery. Okay, now sprawl, crossface hard. Oh, out of bounds. Nice job. Good. Again, position yourself for success on the mat here.
On mat number 2, it's going to be a win by April Banda. She'll go to the third place match at, I think it was 105. It disappeared from my screen.
Paul gets a takedown on mat 1 to go up 6-3. Oh, and Seiler rolls through, catches the arm.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow. What a transition there. Puts her on her back. Does she get the fall? There she gets the fall by Seiler. What a transition. Here we go. Michelin's on mat 1. Oh, Michelin.
You got Abigail Katz, a senior from Western Christian Red, on mat 2 versus Michelin Saddam, a junior from CLGLR in green. That's a 130-pound consolation semi, mat 2.
Michelin needs to go to just a front head series, go to the near side cradle, bury the head. She really wants to work a cow catcher, but I think sometimes she just needs to just work that angle.
Littlefield, reversal straight to the back on Baker.
Oh, nice job. Keep going. Don't look up. You know where you're at. You know what you need to do. Keep that hand. Cross face hard, Avery, to the head. Not to the body, to the head.
Mat number 1, we've got Charlie Kruger, a freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien in green versus Lucy Dornerweird, a junior from West Lyon in red. That's 130, mat 1. Saddam, takedown and near fall points here on mat 2.
She's off to the side. That's tight. Stay tight. Lift that elbow up. Stay tight. Come on. Oh, that's tight. Nice job, Michelin. Staying alive. That's what we need to happen. And Avery with the fall on mat 3. Moving on. Back-to-back falls for CLGLR. Staying alive. We need to see that right now. Nice job by those girls competing at a high level.
Now up on mat number 3, 140 consolation semi. Bella Dorsey, a freshman from South Central Calhoun, green, versus Brittany Carstelin, a sophomore from Boynton Rock Valley, in red on mat 3. Mat 2, the big was a takedown by Sigrid Adams, a senior from Sioux Central. She's wrestling Lexi Clarenbeek, a sophomore from Boynton Rock Valley. Adams red, Clarenbeek green at 135. And Adams quickly
Coach,
win there.
Coach, we often laugh about it, but when we call those what we call frequent flyer miles, meaning they're getting free awards when you go feet to back like that.
Castellan wins quickly as well on mat 3. She goes to the third place match at 140. So Matt's 2 and 3 quickly done there. I did. My daughter is now mad because I didn't say hi to her, so I have to say hi to my wife and daughter. My youngest daughter.
Hey, Piper, how you doing?
Piper's here. Zoe's at home.
Oh, Zoe. I'll say hi to you, Zoe.
Hi, Zoe. Mat number 2, Ravenna Usuri, a junior from Spirit Lake, will be red versus Braylon Henneman, a sophomore from GTRA, in green. That's a consolation match at 145. Mat number 3, Peyton Crawley, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien, is green versus Joran Julius, a senior from Sibley Ochede, in red. That's a 140-pound consolation semifinal. Over on mat 1, Kruger. Got Dorna. We are getting near fall points as Charlie Kruger.
Again, some good matches going on here on this backside. As we said earlier, Kruger got upset by Freaks at Freaks again earlier, and she's just been on a tear on the backside. Could see something happen here, and for true wrestleback is what she's going for.
No points yet on 3. And they're going to say no, neutral. No points given as they go out of bounds. Does Crawley and Julius on mat number 3. Coach, I tell you just how popular I am. I got people texting me to tell my 7-year-old hi. Don't tell me hi. Rochelle Herbert wants to tell Zoe, say Zoe hi to Zoe. So
there we go. No, Coach, you got to, people looking
I know
out
how I
for
am.
you.
Once you have kids,
no, they're looking out for your Coach. That's
well,
all.
you know this. Once you have kids, you become so and so's dad.
Yeah.
You're not yourself anymore. You're so and so's dad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Kruger does get the win, I believe, over on mat 1. Yeah, she does. Good match on mat 3. Takedown late by Julius at the end of the first period. Now we're up again on mat number 1. We've got 135 consolation semifinal. Sophia Fahrenkopf, a freshman from Emmitsburg, will be green versus Annan Kopp, a freshman from CLGLR, who is red.
Drop down. Nice job. There it is. Great transition. Now we just got to finish. Come up to our feet. Oh, man, missed an opportunity. Anytime we're doing our feet like that, we want to stay on the legs, come up with the legs. This girl's going to go feet to back, try every chance she gets. We better stay inside.
We got nothing going on mats 2 and 3, so we'll just go full screen here for mat number 1.
And again, stay in good position. Move your feet. Know where you're at. Again, obviously, this girl is shown to go feet to back early here, so we want to stay out of the headlock situation, rotate our hips down. Stuff that coaches work on every day in practice. It's always easy to say to do those things, but when you're in a match, unless you rep it 1,000 times, some things just don't always transition. And so, there it is. You see she walks into it. We just got to, there we go, circle out. We got to get inside position and feel comfortable staying there. We're pushing hard there, controlling the mat situation. She better be ready to drop. Here it comes. Circle down. Yes. Now stay on the leg. See, this is where we got to come up. We're okay here. We got to come up to the leg. The girl's pushing her head down. Smart by the girl.
That's Fahrenkoff of Emmitsburg versus Kopp on 1.
Again, smart, staying on the leg, moving up.
Full Nelson on mat 3. Julius gets another penalty point, so she's now up 8-0. Ursery leads over Henneman 10-3 on mat 2. And that'll do it for the first period on mat 1.
All right, we got survival right now.
Kopp will choose top. One thing I noticed, Coach, watching more girls wrestling in the last 2 years, I used to watch a lot of boys only, obviously. A lot more top chosen.
Yes, it is. And part of it is because, to the back over there.
My. Crowley, who's down 8-0, has Julius on her back after you saw Ursery get the win on mat 2.
Anna needs to keep working these wrists. Try to get that wrist. We're going to what we call skin right. Oh, with the pin.
Crowley, come from
got a
behind
bar
pin on
hooked
mat
up. We got a
3.
bar hooked up there, Coach, on mat 1, Coach. We're rotating. We're over. We're settling our hips. Hop over. And then hop over. Settle in. There it is. There it is. Come on. Come on. We're close. We're close. Yeah! And a Kopp with the fall. Big win.
Kopp wins on 1, moves to the third place match. Now up on mat 2, Jalen Zicka, a freshman from South Central Calhoun. She'll be red versus Gracie Fuller, a freshman from GTRA. She's green on mat number 2. That's 155. Now up on mat 3, the other 155 consolation semifinal. Hannah Weir, a freshman from Sioux Central, is green versus Peyton Horner. Sorry, Hannah Weir is red. Peyton Horner, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien, is green on mat number 3. Maybe you can tell me this, Coach. Why on track does it sometimes switch their colors?
I think at the table, the officials can tell the table workers, like, hey, we got a red singlet and we got a black singlet, so we're going to go red and black. And I think that's probably why it transitions a little late. Because they are pre-assigned, but the officials can change at the table. So,
gotcha. That's happened a few times tonight where I announced the wrong color, and I just was wondering. Are we on wait time on mat 1, maybe? Hard to believe we'd be on wait time.
No, Coach. Coach Deitch texted me a little bit ago and was telling me that, you forget about this, but this group of senior girls for CLGLR, really started the program off for us back in the day, and they've been through it all. They have never lost a duel in their high school career.
That's right.
So again, what a outstanding group of seniors that we have from Central Lyon and George Little Rock that combined together to start this program, and will finish her career with an undefeated dual record, and hopefully a bunch of them for state qualifiers. So what a special group, and been a fun group to watch for sure. So yeah, technically, basically any senior here today, if they were out as freshmen, they made it. They survived the first 4 full seasons of girls wrestling.
Got to announce, on mat number 1, we do have a 145 consolation semifinal. It's going to be Aaliyah Tibbs Kennebec, a sophomore from East Sac County, is green, versus Rowan Fleck, a sophomore from Woodbury Central, is red. That's mat number 1. And a near fall at the end of the period on mat number 2. I believe that was Zicka. Yes, Zicka now leads 7-0 here on mat number 2.
Mat 1 got, roll over, whoa. Almost a roll through there.
Another person watching from Arizona. Why are all these people watching from warm weather states? They're the ones that tell us where they're watching from.
I'm 100% with you, Coach. I'm kind of jealous right now. I could use a little 80-degree weather in my life. I'm just thinking about starting the car a little early.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Maybe
getting it warmed up, but that means I got to go out and do that.
Zika gets the win on mat number 2. She goes to the third place match at 155. Now up on mat number 2, consolation semi 170. Aubrey Benz, a senior from CLGLR, will be red versus Kylie Schnorr, a sophomore from Sheldon South O'Brien, is green. That's mat number 2, 170.
Again, Aubrey lost that semifinal match a heartbreaker way. I tell you what, it's
yeah, especially when you're a senior and you know this is it.
Yeah, you know, and you're in that second, third seed position. You know, that's. Oh, nice job. Nice transition by Aubrey State. Oh, she grabs an arm right to the back. Oh. Injury time. 2 near fall with injury time. Ooh, that was a great transition by Aubrey. The DeYoung family said, I'm invited down to Arizona. Well, I kind of
spent so much time in their house as kids, I can guarantee you that's all right.
That's 100% true.
Looks like, not sure we're going to continue on mat 2. We'll see here.
And great transition by Aubrey there from leg to wrist to hip in, and I don't know if we got a little concussion or an eye poke there or something. We'll see how this goes, but
mat number 3, Weir still leads 4-1 over Horner. Tibbs Kennebec over Fleck on mat 1, 6-2, as you guys can see on the screen. 2 mats, obviously a lot easier to make the scoreboard much bigger. And it looks like we are going to continue.
Nope,
we are not going to continue. Never mind.
Injury default. Aubrey Benz wins and moves on. That's what we need. You got to, right now, you never know what your chances are.
Horner down 4-1, gets the reversal.
Oh, that's tight, Coach. That's tight.
And the win.
Woo!
Horner moves to the third place match at 155.
Great. Again, feeling that transition, knowing where you're at.
Now we are up to our 190-pound consolation semifinal. We're on mat number 2. Ashley Brinkman, a freshman, Sheldon South O'Brien, versus Maddie Ulrich, a freshman from Pocahontas. Brinkman red, Ulrich is going to be green. The other 190 is consolation semifinal is on mat. Oh, no, never mind. That's
I don't
wrong
think
mat.
it's quite up yet,
nope,
Coach.
It's going to be on. That's mat 1. We're on mat 3. That's a 170-pound consolation semi. Jade Menke, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster, will be red versus Mariana Vasquez, a junior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, green. That's mat 3 at 170.
Oh, got a cow catcher there on mat 1. Transitions to a crossface. Oh. Uh-oh. She's got back up. Is she going to throw the headlock back on her? She can, maybe, if she gets the hips up and transition that. Can she push her up? Can she push her up? She might get it yet. On mat 1 there. Oh, it's going to get tight. Oh, she grabbed her hand. Illegal headlock there. You have to have an arm when you have a head, and if you don't, they will stop it. And it is an illegal headlock there. So, ooh.
Coach, did you know we saw all 4 Nelsons during the tournament last night?
You did.
We saw a quarter, lots of halves. We saw three-quarter Nelsons that went straight to the back to pin.
Oh yeah.
And then of course you see full Nelsons.
You see a couple full. Yeah, there we go. The Nelson family.
Yep.
And many of you are wondering what they all are. Well,
I mean, I was until I got explained to them.
I'm sure you watch YouTube videos.
No, I just let Coach Lupkus tell me.
Oh, okay. Did he demonstrate on you with your headset?
No. He mimes it.
Oh, he does.
Ulrich will get the win by pin on mat number 2 to go to third place at 190.
Running the head lever over there. Run the head lever. Oh, slips off on mat 3.
That's Vasquez who leads 3-0 there on mat 3. Sherry did text back. Sherry DeYoung did put it in the that you were just like another son growing up to them.
Yes, yes, I was. A lot of wrestling tournaments, a lot of good memories growing up with the DeYoung family.
And Fleck will get the win on mat 1 to go to the third place match at 145. That was a long match.
Hard fought match, back and forth. A lot of almost, I would say, a lot of almost.
Now we're going to mat 2, consolation semi at 235. Rory Kruger, a junior from Woodbury Central, will be red versus D. Cease, a junior from South Central Calhoun, who is green. That's mat number 2 at 235. And we're going to another 190 consolation semifinal on mat number 1. It's going to be Natalie Daigle, a sophomore from Okoboji in red, versus Sayla Verbrugge, a freshman from Western Christian in green. That's a 190 consolation on mat 1. And one more match to go after these 3 matches that are going to be on your screen right now. And Cease will get the win by fall on mat number 2.
Oh, on mat 3, we got body locks going on. Watch out, somebody's going. Big old hip toss here. Come on, come on. Don't walk to the edge. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, feet to back, so close. That's what makes it fun. Holy smokes. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. It ain't over yet. Watch out, it might be going again. You don't know.
10-1 lead there for Vasquez.
Woo. Back to the center they go. You just got to love when they get to the upper body stuff and they're throwing everything they got to get to where they need to be.
We do have...
Mat 2, please. Gates Okoboji, Mosier, Sheldon Sullivan, go wrestle on mat 2, please.
Daigle got the win over on mat number 1. She goes to the third place at 190. We're going to be down to just our 2 final matches here. Sorry, it's mats 2 and 3. We're waiting for Gates and Mosier on mat number 2.
I think they wrestle on mat number 1, Coach, to be honest.
Oh, did they call? I thought, okay. Well, I thought I just heard Joel Bunt calling him mat 2 is why I moved to 2. So we'll see here.
I think we only got 1 mat. Oh, no, you're right, Coach. I was wrong. 3 more there by Vasquez. Gates and Mosier here on mat 2.
And again, CLGLR fans, after you saw Godperson get the win over Gates, you really want Gates to win to make that third place match.
Correct.
Because if she wins the third place match, there will not be a wrestle back if Haley would lose.
That is 100%.
And so you really want to, you really want, not that you don't want,
Oh, great mat return there. Big lift and return. Again, now we'll see if Gates can work something. You got to remember in the Haley match, she got called for stalling there because she didn't get off. Oh,
there
that
she
was
gets
a good
to the side.
That was a good transition. Oh,
and
Gates. Big turn there. Nice job.
She stays alive. So now Gates will hope to win and then get some help.
That's why you just never know. We don't know. So we got to keep battling all the way through. Last match of this round between Menike and Vasquez here. The final round here for the finals and the third and fourth place matches, we will wrestle them together and stay together throughout the tournament. We just as an advantage to the other third place or the championship. it does. They
Correct. So
we
if
keep them
you're in
together.
the third place match, even if it finishes right away, it won't. The next round, the next weight class will not start.
Correct. Yep.
First
Yep.
or third, they'll start them together. They do that so that if you already know you're going to make the tournament no matter what, it's not fair.
Big turn by Vasquez with the fall to finish it off to stay alive.
And we're going to go to our first. We're going to match 1 and 2. I think we're just going to roll. I would imagine. I don't think we need any wait time. Again, these are the matches that you expect to take a little bit longer. And here we go. First place mat will be mat number 1. Third place mat will be mat number 2. Up on for 100-pound first place match, you've got a senior from CLGLR, Molly Konieczki, is green, versus a freshman from South Central Calhoun, Goldie Davis, is red. Third place match at 100 will be Erica Crotty, a sophomore from Pocahontas, in red, versus Cheyenne Williams, a junior from Sibley-Cheatham, in green.
Again, Molly Konieczny, a senior, currently 22 and 0. Faces Davis, 42 and 10, freshman. Again, Molly, I'd say pound for pound, Molly has got to be one of the strongest humans. Just extremely strong girl. And again, nice cow. Watch yourself. Keep your hips up. Nice transition to a cradle, to the back, feet to back, and it's over. On to state. Molly Konieczny, state qualifier, returning state place winner. Big win there. Big win. There is the only person happier than Molly Konieczny right now is her dad as they hug it off. Paul Konieczny, a big, huge supporter of our program from the Central Line George Little Rock side, a volunteer guy that puts hours and hours into our program. 2-time national champ from the South Dakota State. Just unbelievably amount of time and energy he does. So great to see that family have the success they have, and again, still have one more daughter left. So again, big transition there from Molly. Just shows her strength, extremely strong. Horses are down right to a near side cradle to the back transition. Awesome stuff. She's going to be fun down at state tournament. Again, a year older, a year stronger. The deer in the headlight looks down at the state tournament, walking into arena with that type of thing, year of experience. So excited to see her down at the state tournament and see how she finish it off here. Again, we'll stay on the 100-pound side of things to finish it off here with I think it's Sibley-Cheatham.
Yes, we are Cheyenne Williams and Erica Crotty
from Pocahontas here. Yep. So
I'm not sure who won.
So I'm guessing that the Davis beat the Pocahontas because we got Williams. It was on the top side.
Okay, so she must have lost to Konieczny.
So
I would assume
if there's a wrestle back, it's probably gonna have to have Williams from Sibley win to get a wrestle back here. So we'll find out.
And we are in blood time.
Great first.
Take a little bit.
Great first round for Central Line George Little Rock there. Coach Jager can take a little breath now. He's got a state qualifier.
Yep. He can calm down.
From the coaching side of things, once in a while, you have all the things play in your head. You don't know where things are going to end up, and that first one in the belt's always that really good feeling. So again, talk about Central Line George Little Rock's girls wrestling coaches. Mitch Van Beek, also assistant. Austin Winkle, another assistant. Again, Paul Konishny, volunteer assistant. Again, all 4 of those guys handle the girls' side, work tremendously side by side with each other to make the best of every person in that wrestling room, and they do an outstanding job. From game planning to taking notes to transitioning things to, again, it takes a lot of things. It's not, one thing with wrestling, it is a team sport, but it's so much individual, and we're seeing that tonight with our kids, and just from all the little things that go in from practice, from hand positioning to transitions to not sitting, feeling the pressure when you're on top and bottom. So, I mean, again, tremendous work by those guys and all the dedication they put into our girls program, and what a fun atmosphere.
Coach, did you see the shirts that the girls are wearing?
I did not see that. Did not see them.
Okay, you'll have to take a look at. They've got all the CLGLR girl wrestlers all have shirts. That's the top says Legends, and it's a pyramid of the 4 coaches, and it's a picture from their high school. When they're in high school.
I have not seen it yet, but that sounds. You get a little bit more character with the women than
yes,
you do with the boys.
Though so. I do distinctly remember a couple years ago, the boys Siouxland Conference, the boys came up with something interesting to wear.
They did. They absolutely did.
Oh,
so the boys came to conference meet, and they all of their boxers had pictures of the coaches' faces on it. I'm not sure if that's something to be proud of, or for that being garbage.
It happened.
Yeah.
That's all you got to say.
Parents were involved. I guess we're okay.
Yep,
so.
they're okay with it. All right, now we move on to 105. First place match is going to be Tara Sweden from GTRA versus Danny Curiel from Boyden Hall Rock Valley on mat 1. Mat number 2, third place match, Audrina Bennett, a senior from Spirit Lake, versus Rowan Peed, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster.
Sweden from GTRA is currently ranked 5th. Again, I believe her brother is a high school wrestler currently for GT, ranked maybe 3, I believe.
Okay.
So again, there's 3.
So Curiel gets the takedown.
Nice job of that. Again, GTRA has some tough girls. They're in second. Oh, there's a sit. You gotta elevate the leg, and sit back.
You can hear the coaches in the Boyden Hall Rock Valley corner yelling, elevate the leg.
Sweet. Oh, what a transition. I think there's a lot of wrestling in that family. Again, you can see by her hip control, she knows what she's doing. She is currently 25-7 sophomore from GTRA. She's riding tough on top. One leg in, riding the backside with the half in. She really wants to put that second leg in. She's going to transition to the right to the back. Whew. That's tough wrestling. Now she's going to try to power that half in right there. She really wants to, elbow, fist on the mat, power it through. Corral is doing a great job of fighting. That's a tough ride. Really tough ride. Both legs back in again, transitioning on top there for Sweden.
I just showed Coach Eben a picture of what those T-shirts look like that the girls, CLGLR girls, are all wearing. It's quite something.
It definitely is. It's got another picture here. They might have aged a little bit, but they definitely are.
Coach Van Beek hasn't. He's just like his dad. Young Van Beek, just like old Van Beek. They look the same now as they did when they were younger.
Yeah, tell you what, talk about the Van Beek family. A lot of dedication and heart to the CLGLR football, or to the wrestling and football program, but yeah, to the wrestling program, a lot of years. It's cool that, special to be around those guys and the time and energy they put in.
Curiel did get the 3 points there. She still, but then gave up the reversal to Sweden. So Curiel still up 6-0, and now another reversal for Curiel, and now she's got 2 swipes, I think, Coach. Is that, or no?
Yeah, 2.
Oh,
It
no.
looks like
yes.
2. She got 2 there.
Yeah, so now it's 10-4.
Oh, man. That is just, I'm not, my 2 cents, I think the Sweden's probably got a little bit better technique, but Curiel, how do you say her name?
Curiel.
Curiel, she's just got the dog in her. She's fighting. Just going after it. Oh, she's going to try throwing a headlock. Is she going to get it off? That girl drops down. Uh-oh, she still has it locked up, though. She's still into it. She's still into it. Oh, man, what a she hasn't got it. Yep, she got the 3. I'm not sure how. Nope, they waved it off. I was going to say I wasn't sure if that's 3. She's going to come out the backside and get 3. Woo! Man, oh, man, I think we got to fix the scoreboard there a little bit. We got some CLGLR parents, helpers over there on that table with Jason Fugert and Travis Shipper, 2 very experienced guys. But I think they gave them 3, waved the 3 off, gave 3 back to Sweden, and now we're back to the period. I mean, we're done with the period, so, I mean, we'll see what it's going to be, 10-8, if I have that right. I'm not sure here. We'll figure this out, but wow. Wow, that is good stuff.
We're only into the second weight class here.
Man, just leaving out there. Look at those. They're tired. They're hanging their head.
Yeah, they both needed that break, a little bit of a break there. That's going to help both of them a
there
little
it
bit.
is, 10-8. We're back. Yep.
Curiel still leads as they go to the third period. Let's see.
So she's going down.
So it says Green chose. Oh, that was choice 2.
Yep. There's
Green
Sweden
chose top. Yep.
Putting the legs back in again. She's good with them. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Hips up. Curiel. Oh, man, that's tough. She's fighting that power half hard. Oh, now she's got it. Now she got a leg. Can she transition? Plus, she's got the backside wrist. She's just fighting that wrist control. Oh, now she goes to the single leg. She goes to single leg, head outside, and can she sit to finish? Can she sit? Oh, she's going to jump all the way over. Right to a Peterson. Holy. Woo! Wow. What a match. Curiel with the panel, the number 5 girl in the state.
Curiel, Danny Curiel, going to state. Now we go to the third place match, and we watch what will happen there. Bennett from Spirit Lake with a big lead. See if we can find the bracket for that.
I'm sorry to the Rock Valley Boynton Hall fans out there that I butchered that name, but I'll give that girl credit for sure. Woo. Some tough wrestling there. She got herself in some bad positions, and she fought through them and end up, again, that's why you wrestle for 6 minutes, especially at the regional tournament here in Hall, Iowa tonight. Some good battles going on.
Stall warning on Bennett there.
Finish off here. I'm pretty sure Bennett bumped up.
Oh, yes, Bennett is ranked at 100.
She is currently ranked at 5th at 100, behind Molly, who's 4. Bennett went up a weight class today.
That is right. So we'll see. Let's see here.
Bennett was a 2 seed, lost to Curiel from. So
okay,
if Bennett wins here, she'll have a wrestle back.
Yep, we'll have a wrestle back here.
Wow. Again, heartbreaking for Sweden. I think maybe last year Molly maybe beat Bennett in the wrestle back at one time.
Okay.
I think,
okay.
If I can recall right. Woo. I have to go get another water here, coach.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to get these brackets. I tell you what, Flow has ruined track wrestling. I'm going to say it.
Okay, we're going to go there, huh?
They got to choose something and just pick something and become either Flow wrestling or go back to track wrestling. I can't find anything right now. All right. Here we go. 110 first place match on mat number 1 is going to be Cassie McKean, a senior from Spirit Lake versus Emery Kramer, a sophomore from South Central Calhoun. And a third place match at 110, Brooke Stockdale, a junior from Okoboji versus Ariadna Rosales, a sophomore from Boynton Hall, Rock Valley.
Cassie McKean from Spirit Lake is currently ranked 6th in the state. Cassie is 32-2 on the year, and Kramer is 36-6, sophomore. So some good records out there right now. Ooh. Just about 1 feet to back there. She's trying everything. I think Kramer feels like she might be a little bit of an underdog here, trying to maybe make her own luck out there. Oh, good transition there on mat 2. Currently, Central Line George Little Rock is leading the tournament. 189, Grettinger Turtle at 151. First couple matches in yet, so a lot of wrestling left. Boynton Hall's in third with 122. South Southern Cahoon's with 107, but coach, they got McKean's in trouble, coach.
Yeah.
McKean's in real trouble. On her back. Kramer.
Look at that bridge, though.
Woo. She might break her neck yet, but ooh, that is a tough bridge. That's gymnastic stuff there.
And she fights out of it, but it's going to be 7-0. Kramer with the lead.
Ooh. Kramer says, I'm showing up. She defers. She's going top. She says, Coach, I want top. I just put her on her back. I'm going to do it again. Gotta love the attitude. Takes a deep breath in before she gets set here.
Interesting tidbit here, Coach. McKean beat both Stockdale and Rosales. So McKean, regardless,
no matter what, she
is a state qualifier. It's just the other way she's going to win or get second.
But McKean needs to win if she wants to get a good seed for the state tournament.
Correct.
There is still stuff on the line for her.
Yes. And also that guarantees that if McQueen wins, we have to have a wrestle back.
That is true too.
Regardless of who wins.
That is very true.
At the third place match, that is.
So we'll see what happens here and see how this this bracket plays out here at the regional tournament. Man. Oh. Kramer is dynamite tough. Oh, she's going to walk her out. I don't know if I agree with that because the Spirit Lake girl wasn't really fighting to stay in there. McKean wasn't fighting to stay in there a little bit. But, all right, we'll reset here in the middle.
We also have a really good match going on our third place match.
Yes.
It's 5-4. Rosales leads Stockdale.
Yes.
Stockdale in on a deep shot there.
Kramer is riding tough there in mat 1. Oh, boy, nice redirect half there. She's long, strong, and moves extremely well.
Yeah, she's no slouch of herself. She's 38-6 in the year.
I tell you what, it's tough. Oh, she's got a bargain, Coach. Oh, baby, she can't hold it. She can't hold it. She readjusts, taking steps again. Holy, puts her on her back.
She's got 35 seconds.
She's got to
settle in here.
Don't let go of it. Don't let go of it. Oh, she gets the fall over the number 6 ranked girl. Whoa. I mean, they're both in, I guess. No wrestle back.
No wrestle back here because McQueen has already beaten both the girls going for third right now.
Wow.
And we are actually in blood time. on mat number 2. Oh, we're going back. So Rosales leads Stockdale there. You see that is blood time that's left as soon as we start. There we go. 40 seconds left in the second period here on mat number 2.
So, Coach, I don't know that McQueen only beat one of them. There might be a wrestleback, Coach. I think we're wrong there. Sorry, because both.
Oh, because
they're both
sorry,
on top.
They're both on top. Yeah. So never mind. She beat Rosales, not Stockdale.
Okay.
Sorry, that's my fault. That's my fault.
If the Okoboji girl wins, there will be a wrestleback.
Yep. You're right.
Okay.
That's my fault. Just when I think I'm getting the hang of all this wrestling stuff, Coach.
I wasn't going to call your bluff too much,
that's
Coach.
all right.
I was trying to be easy on you. Because if I ever did a basketball game, God knows what I would say.
End of the second period now. So Stockdale chose neutral to start the second period. Now third period, Rosales will choose to start down. She chooses bottom.
As we go through here, a little history talk here, but Eldon Maxwell texted me and was talking about how when old man Coach Van Beek Keith won his first state title I believe in 1986.
Okay.
Eldon said that he sponsored a pep bus that went down to state meet to watch the state title match and watch Keith win his first state title. And so, and there's, just a little fun fact back in the day of, again, long tradition, a lot of history. It's fun because Jeff Jager actually was a 2-time state qualifier for George Little Rock.
Right.
Before we combined together. So there's a little history on that side of the sharing agreement. You got a little on the other side. Mitch Van Beek's a state qualifier. Austin Winkle's a state qualifier.
Yep.
Paul Konishny.
Those both for CLGLR.
Both for CLGLR.
Yep.
Paul Konishny was I think like a 5-time state qualifier, 2-time runner-up, 2-time national champ. I mean, his accolades.
You could spend all day talking about his accolades.
He is in the D2 Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Again, what a special. Tremendous coaching staff. On the boys' side, Garrett Seiler is a state qualifier from Sibley, multiple state qualifier, multiple-time state place winner. And then Cooper Carter, another South Dakota boy that, again, multiple state qualifier place winner. And then Alex Borsgaards from Wyndham, Minnesota. Again, same thing, multiple-time state qualifier place winner. So got a lot of guys in the room with a lot of experience, a lot of volunteers that put a lot of time and effort into the program.
I believe you're also a 2-time state runner-up.
My brother was.
Oh.
Ouch, burn.
Oh, sorry.
I was a runner-up once.
Oh, once.
2-time state place winner.
Okay, my bad.
That's all right. I always tell my brother he had better coaching. Ooh.
Oh, locked hands.
Whoa. Tyler Rex says, nuh-uh, we're stopping this.
That's the end anyway.
Oh, it is. Okay. And so who ended up winning that?
It's going to be Rosales.
So there is no wrestleback.
It will not be a wrestleback.
So all that discussion, we're back to where we started. All right. Oh, the hugs from the Spirit Lake side happen.
At 110, Kramer from South Central Calhoun is the champion. Rosales has already faced McKee, so she earned second place. No wrestleback at 110.
All right, so we're going to go to 115. Our first place match is going to be between a senior from GTRA, Trista Gwynn, and Peyton Peterson, a sophomore from Manson Northwest Webster. Third place match, Lily Marco, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan, and Kai Utesh, a sophomore from Akron Westfield.
Oh, man, what a transition on that third and fourth. Marco had her on her back, kept her hips on the mat, and rolled through and put herself on the back. That's just a tough. Oh,
And Utesh with the quick win on mat number 2. So Utesh was beat by Gwynn in the semifinals.
Okay.
So Utesh is pulling hard for Gwynn to win first place here.
I believe and who's up on that one now right now, Coach? I mean, who's winning? Sorry.
Gwynn is up 3-0. So Gwynn is the
favorite,
the number 1 seed. That's a GTRA girl. Coach Ebing will grab some water for us. Gwynn looking for a cradle. Got it. Oh, rolls all the way through. Loses it. Peterson looking for a reversal. Just wants to probably get the escape now as we're getting short time. Does get it there. 3-1 now. So we'll head to the second period. Gwynn's choice, she's going to choose neutral. Once again, I want to thank our sponsors for helping us put these on. Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papic Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Siebert Foltz Insurance and Real Estate. Gwynn with another takedown there. Increases our lead now 6-1. Oh boy, Coach. We're about to be rebooted here on our machine, so I'm going to take a preemptive measure.
Oh no, you may be able to.
Well, we'll see if we can snooze it.
We might need to.
You would think, Coach Eben and I are the IT department. This machine is on almost 24/7 because it's our streaming machine that we use in the gym in Rock Rapids. If you do lose signal, we'll be back on as fast as I possibly can get things back on. So if we do, if you lose the stream here, don't panic. As soon as the computer restarts, I will be back. We'll get it going again. It won't take me very long once it restarts. We're still sitting at our 115 championship match here. Gwynn up 8-1. Not really a lot of action here.
No,
this
but
match.
If I took care of that computer, I would have rebooted earlier.
I mean, I did reboot. I did reboot. It didn't. And I can't even say anything bad about you because it's the thing I installed that's going to update it and, and reboot it.
I know, Coach.
So, Gwynn now has Peterson to her back. We'll see how many times I can press snooze on this message that keeps popping up. An escape there. As Peterson was going for a big throw, you could see her coaches in her corner trying to get her to throw. Even I can interpret that.
Yeah, that's good. You got a little. That
wow, that was hard down to the mat.
She went for it all, but maybe paid for it a little bit. Kind of felt that one up here almost.
Oh, Peterson gets her to the back.
Can she scoop the head? She's got to reach and scoop. She's got to reach and scoop and then get outside. Can she transition this
10
back?
10 seconds left.
She got it.
Gotta go for it. You gotta go.
Got the hips up, though. She got the hips up. She's going to be safe. Smart by her.
So Trista Gwynn will move on to the state tournament. She's your champion at 115 pounds.
Alrighty, we're going to take a short break here.
Yep, we'll be back on as fast as we can. This machine is going to reboot me. On me.
Hang on.
Preemptive measure. We're going to get it doing right now.
Getting some things out here. We'll get back to you shortly.
All right. So Thayer of Emmitsburg and Lennon of Akron Westfield are their championship match here at 120. Third place, we actually have injury time on third place right now. Mila Fisher, a junior from GTRA, leads 2-1 over April Banda, a senior from Sioux Central on mat number 2, the third place match. And we're back to going now on both of them. So Fisher and Banda back in action. So Taylor Thayer, sophomore from Emmitsburg, up 9-0 over Josie Lennon, a senior from Akron Westfield, over on mat number 1.
Thaler's up 9-0 here. Again, Coach, I'm not sure on the wrestleback.
Let's take a look at the bracket here for 120. So Thaler beat Banda. And Lennon beat Fisher.
We have a former wrestler watching, nicknamed Swivel Hips.
A much former.
Much former. They called him Swivel Hips because he had great hips, and he jumped on to watch some wrestling tonight.
I got to think that this is the first time he's watched wrestling in a while.
would,
Unless he's tuning in, maybe he likes to listen to me, or maybe he just likes to watch you on the stream sometimes.
That's a good point. You never know. Never know.
And Taylor Thayer is going to be your champion at 120. So Lennon will have to wait here. As Lennon, that's Fisher on top here.
She settles back. It could be over. Oh, nice transition there. Settled in.
And it is.
And it's over.
And Fisher will get a win, but Lennon beat Fisher in the semifinal. So Lennon will move on. That is Josie Lennon will move on to the state tournament in true second place. So congratulations to her. Now we're going to go to 125. First place match 125, a senior from Sioux Central, Nicole Hart, versus a freshman from GTRA, Adelaide Gires. Third place match at 125. Grace Seiler, a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan, versus Avery Littlefield, a senior from Central Lyon George Little Rock.
You've got wrestling shoes that belong to the team. You're welcome to get there, but fans, we need you to get off of mat 3 and 4, please.
All right. I'm sure Avery and Grace have wrestled many of times.
Yeah.
Throughout their high school career.
That's Hart with a quick takedown on mat number 1. She is just kind of dominated tonight in this weight bracket.
Yeah, she is. She's very smooth. There's no doubt about it.
Littlefield fighting off a single. And Littlefield puts Seiler to her back.
Oh, wow. Nice transition. Oh, don't let go of that. Don't. Oh. She should have really held on to that neck wrench. Avery's got a wing in right now. She's going to run that wing. Can she transition? Oh, she's losing it. Can she transition? You got to get hip pressure, though. Hip pressure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
It's Seiler reversal.
Right to the back.
Only 2 swipes, though.
Okay,
only 2.
Look away. Look away. Elbow down. Look away. She can't cradle from there. We're good. Oh, she's high. Got transition. Oh. Ooh. Good. Seiler with a good squeeze there. Again, Avery fighting hard, trying to get out of there. Out of my viewing point here a little bit, but.
Yeah, we're right next to a pillar here that coach is trying to watch. And there it is. Grace Seiler will win by fall.
Great career by Avery. Another senior for CLGLR. Put a lot of time and effort into the program. A lot to be proud of.
Now we're still just on our first place match where Nicole Hart is up 3-0. Looking at this bracket, Seiler and Gires wrestled in the semis, and Gires won.
Correct.
So if Hart wins, both of Gires and Hart will move on to the state tournament. So Seiler is going to sit and wait and really hope for an upset here. Reminder that the state tournament is next week, Thursday and Friday in Coralville, Iowa at the Extreme Center. Tickets will go on sale 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
And you want to get tickets.
You want to get tickets, is right.
It's a tough ticket to get.
And so it'll be a little bit different with 2 classes. It'll be sessions instead of, everyone
Coach,
trying to go to one. But it's
correct. I don't know if it's going to change much because you're still going to add the same number of wrestlers down there per class. So that's going to be a tough ticket to buy. It's a smaller arena, but it's a very cool. I haven't been down there myself, obviously, but as being a boys coach, but I've heard it's extremely a cool setup and a nice venue for the girls' state tournament. 6-0 here in that finals match down there.
Coach and I just looking at the concurrent viewers are about a little over 230 of you watching it right now. I do have to say, Coach, that's probably the most people ever listen to you talk at one time.
Absolutely. I'm guessing by choice, I'd say.
By choice, at least. By choice. They choose to listen to you.
Yeah. You know, most of them probably are muted, Coach, to be honest.
That's true. That is true. I don't blame people when they do that.
That's true.
It is a little bit better with announcing. I'm not gonna lie. Western Christian does have their own stream. I didn't realize the extent of what they do here at Western. They actually do have a stream for each mat, but it is on Huddle, and you know how we feel about Huddle.
Yep.
So
no announcers, but no, it's been good. It's been a great night of wrestling. So stopped with there. The little potential dangerous. Again, great officiating tonight. Danny Sanford there. You think about all the matches, Coach, all the different situations and angles and potentially dangerous and lock hands. And, I don't know if I've seen less than a handful of coaches bring officials to the table tonight for questioning.
No, there haven't been very many.
So I tell you what, that's hats off to those officials staying in the match, well aware of what's going on. And so, I was in the seating meeting before the tournament started. I had the opportunity to run that today, and after that was over with, I sat and talked to some of the officials for a while, and just most of the discussion was about how to make the sport better, some officiating changes that would maybe help out from their standpoints. Wrestling is one of those unique sports where everybody's kind of got to work together to make the sport better, and I think they've done that. And they continue to grow from both the Boys Association and the Girls Association. And so, again, just hats off to those officials and the time and effort they put in into the sport. So,
Nicole Hart with a 8-0 lead, just riding on top here, pretty hard.
Basically, has just dominated the match.
Yeah,
to be
she
honest,
has.
She's had dominated the tournament. To be honest, she's been solid in every position. She's controlled every match. Never got herself even close to, in bad position. So a lot of credit to her, and where she's at. I mean, I believe she a senior coach.
Hart is
is a senior. Yes,
yep. 33-3 senior, and there it is. Hart will get the win.
Congratulations to those
Congratulations, but they're both going. So Gear's disappointed, but when she hears that she's able to that she's moving on as well, she'll, that sadness turns to happiness real quick there. All right, moving on to 130 pounds. Our championship match is going to be a junior from Spirit Lake, Reese Logan, versus a senior from Sioux Central, Natalie Firk. Our third place match, a junior from CLGLR, Michelin Sedam, versus a freshman from Sheldon South O'Brien, Charlie Kruger.
Again, the Kruger girl was upset early on. She was the 3 seed. She was in front of Michelin for the draw. Both were upset early on.
Yes.
Both wrestled all the way back for this true second. Oh. Good front head. Good movement. Again, Michelin, really strong, really good movement, especially if she gets a hold. I'm pretty sure Kruger knows this. I'm sure they've wrestled each other enough to know exactly. She's pushing in.
And Coach, I don't know.
So I think both of them. No matter who wins, will have a wrestleback.
Yeah,
Coach.
I think this is a wrestleback no matter what.
They
yes,
lost.
It is 100%.
They both lost in the quarters, if I remember right, Coach.
Yeah, unless there was a match early. Well, no, because Logan beat Dorna Weird, Ranky, and that's it. And Ferk
Is Ferk
beat.
Oh, Ferk beat
Kruger.
Oh, you're right. All right.
Ferk did beat Kruger. Yes. So Ferk and Kruger have already wrestled.
So again, Michelin staying in good position. Obviously, Kruger knows that Michelin's strengths are, and so every time they get tied up, she seems to be backing up away from. Michelin does have a nasty headlock and cow catcher, so we're going top. Again, matches where they feel like they're comfortable in. They want top here. Kruger is tough on top. I think she's turned her last 3 opponents from the top position here, so Michelin's got to be ready to go. Fire off. Oh, that's quick. That was nice. Oh, turn around, just jump. Turn around and jump. Turn around and jump. Turn around and jump. Yep. Now back up again. Back up. You can't sit. Back up. Oh, no. Put your hand on the mat. Put your hand on the mat. Oh, boy, that's tough. Michelin finishes her year out. Tough wrestle back. Got herself in position to where she needed to be and fell a little short there to qualify for state tournament.
Logan up 7-0 here. Again, Ferk has beaten Kruger.
Yes.
So if Logan wins, both of these girls will move on. If Ferk can get the come from behind victory here, then Logan and Kruger will have a wrestle back for true second.
Ferk was the 6th seed coming in.
Yes.
But she is a 20-4.
Yeah, this was the Kruger was a 3 seed.
Yes. At 27-4 freshman.
Yeah.
So, I mean, some very, very talented records in this weight division. Michelin, returning state qualifier, also in here.
Yeah, she was a 4 seed.
Logan is from Spirit Lake. The number 1 seed is currently ranked number 3 in the state of Iowa. So, again, wow, some tough girls within this weight class. Probably one of the tougher ones that we've seen.
Yeah. 235 is also tough with a top 3. You got 3 ranked wrestlers in there.
Correct, you do.
You just don't have probably as many. There are I think there's only 6 girls in that weight class, so just obviously not quite as many as tough competition when there's only 6 of them.
Correct.
Got to say hi to Katie Kellerman, hi to Ann Agason watching from home. Hi to Heather Grafing. She had a good suggestion. She thinks that Coach Eben should be help me on Monday with our basketball games versus Central Line versus Spirit Lake.
You know, Coach, how you said we had the number of people watching tonight, I'm pretty sure that would go down significantly fast on Monday if I was doing girls
I thought maybe
basketball.
you were going to tell me you're going to go to your first JV meet in a long time.
Well, if you make me do that, I might be hopping on the bus.
I'll do it for the second period here at 1:30. Jeremy Childress watching from home. Text me. We're gonna be over doing the boys district meet or state qualifying meet, whatever you want to call it. They call it districts, but really they're state qualifying tournaments now. We only have one of them.
And there, Logan with the pin. She's going to be a tough seed, top seed down there at the state tournament.
Yep. Logan and Ferk will both move on. Now we move to 135. Our first place match at 135 is going to be a senior from GTRA, Isabel Harris, versus a junior from South Central Calhoun, Mia Heffley. Third place match is a senior from Sioux Central, Sigrid Adams, versus a freshman from CLGLR, Annan Kopp.
If I remember right, with Annan's opponent here is that she loves cradles. She hits them from about anywhere and everywhere. So again, Annan's got to keep her head up, Drive in. You're fine. Roll through. Oh. Body lock. Oh, she had the right idea. She just didn't quite settle in enough. Man, that's a right idea. Not enough momentum.
And so Adams will get the win. Adams was defeated by Heffley already tonight.
Again, I think, Coach, is just the difference that from, it's a middle of a weight class situation for the girls, and he's got a freshman versus a senior with stronger hips, a little lengthier. Caught her with that kind of that assassin, and
a little bit more experience as well as obviously now,
and had the right mindset to what she needed to do.
Right.
It's just sometimes the strength beats the skill, and so. Well, we'll focus on mat 1 here.
You bet.
Harris from Grettinger Terrell is currently ranked 7th. She's a senior.
Our number 1 seed tonight. Heffley, the number 2 seed.
Again, another Grettinger girl that is extremely tough, stays in good position. She battles just like the rest of them. Oh. Wow. Good hips there.
Oh.
Oof.
So Harris trying to get the pin at the end of the
5-4.
period. And she does.
2 seconds left. Gets it done.
But once again, Heffley has already defeated Adams, so both Harris and Heffley will make the state tournaments at 135 pounds. So congratulations to those 2 wrestlers. And we're moving on now. 140-pound first place match. Junior from CLGLR, Lucy Kanichke versus freshman from Manson Northwest Webster, Gertie Cohen. And our third place match, a sophomore, Brittany Castellan from Boyden Hall Rock Valley versus a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien, Peyton Crawley.
Again, Lucy is 33-1 junior, returning state qualifier, returning state place winner, number 1 seed here at regional. She's going against Cohen, who's 20-12 freshman. Oh, she's going to go for it. Oh, she gets the big throw. Feet to back. Is Lucy going to finish it? She's pushing hard. It's close. Come on. Settle it in. She gets the fall on the state. Big pin. Back to feet to back for Lucy.
And Castellan wins. So let's take a look here. I think we'll have a wrestle back. I believe we will have a wrestle back now at 140. We don't have a lot of them, Coach.
Again, you got one proud dad sitting in the corner over there.
Yes, you do.
2 of his daughters winning their regional, ranked in state, and both with falls early in the first period.
And that'll move us to 145. Our championship match is going to be Peyton Hack, a freshman from Emmitsburg, versus Taya Metzger, a sophomore from CLGLR. Third place match, Ravenna Usuri, a junior from Spirit Lake, versus Rowan Fleck, a sophomore from Woodbury Central.
Hack is 39-6 freshman from Emmitsburg. Tough, solid girl. Hack is moves well. She's physical. It's gonna be a good matchup for Taya. Again, physicality-wise, Taya beat the Spirit Lake girl here, and so we need the Spirit Lake girl to win down here in order to secure it. Oh, that's a full Nelson. They didn't call it. That's all right. Shouldn't say that it's all right. It's a rule.
It's a rule. You got to stick with the rules. Yeah. It just happens to benefit Metzger at the moment.
Looks like Spirit Lake on the back. Again, Taya's inside, heavy on that head. again, wear 6 minutes of wrestling. We talked about it 10 times tonight already. You guys are probably sick of me saying it, but it's one of those things that from a coaching standpoint, we want to wear people down throughout the matches. Taya's got extremely good feet. She moves herself really well, controls her hip. Her body is always over top of her knees. She's got that tight. Stay up.
And
lost a little bit there.
Ursery gets the win on mat number 2. So Taya Metzger now, no matter what happens, is going to be a state qualifier for CLGLR. Of course, you want to win, though. You want to get first.
Reach up, Taya. Reach up to the head. That's tight. Again, Hack. Tough freshman with the fall.
And Hack will win. She's your champion at 145, but Metzger is also on to states.
Taya, first year out in high school wrestling. Put the time and effort in. Really did the little things right all year. Really fun to watch.
Did hear the telltale voice of her dad coming out of the stands, I believe. You can't miss that voice. I think it was, at least. And we move on. 155 now. First place match. Eliana Coy, senior from West Lyon, versus Briley Benz, a senior from Central Lyon, Georgia Little Rock. And our third place match. Jalen Zicka, a freshman from South Central Calhoun, versus Peyton Horner, a junior from Sheldon South O'Brien.
Remember, Coach Horner got here. She was losing 9-0 to Julius, I think, and got rolled through
that's
and
right.
pinned.
Yes,
so,
yes.
going to be a good matchup here for this third and fourth. Coy with the early takedown there on Benz. I think Coy and Benz have probably wrestled each other
a lot.
I think they know each other's shampoo brand by now as much as they've been around each other. So we'll see what happens here. Again, on the rematch, I'm not sure if Benz has ever beaten Coy, and so it doesn't look like that's in our favor right now. Going to happen again, but keep battling here. Coy is tough. Stays in good position. Strong girl from West Lyon. She gets a fall.
Eliana Coy going to be your champion at 155 and on to state.
I guess you
can
look at senior. I guess you look at it one way. She didn't waste any energy. She has to wrestle back.
No, that's true. That's true.
I'm not sure you want that, but it's kind of the truth. But now we got to watch.
Now you got to watch here. So Zicka and Horner. So Horner was beat by Coy.
Correct.
And Zicka was beat by Benz.
Correct.
So if Zicka wins, Briley Benz will move on as in second place. If Horner wins, we will have a wrestle back.
So we'll have to watch this one closely. And again, two girls. I think this is the number 2 seed and the number 4 seed. So
yes, Zicka was the 2. Horner the 4. Ooh, Horner gets hit with a stall warning.
And again,
never good in the first period.
Zika is a 34-13 freshman. That's good. That's good record for this weight class. Good looking girl, moves her feet well, physical. And again, maybe lost, just a little bit of growth within the year. Oh, she was closer to finishing. Can't lie. There it is. There was locked hands. I was wanted to say it earlier, but again, I'm not down there. There's one. Zika goes down here to restart on this legal locked hands. Back up. Again, thigh pressure from the, she's high. Is she going to get herself back? Ooh, she does. 2 legs in, too. That's tough. That's a tough ride. Oh, she's going. Oh. She was going to go over again. Oh, she's. I don't think Horner really feels comfortable there, but she's working herself through this here. She don't like it. I think that's probably the best thing for Horner right there is get yourself back on your feet where you can maybe score before you get too high again. Again, watch them hand fight again. Both of them hand fight really well. Oh, big throw coming. Big throw. Is she? Oh, she's going to get the arm. She reaches. She gets the arm. She pulls it up. It's. There it is. And every CLGLR fan jumps up because that means Bradley qualifies for the state tournament. Congratulations to our senior for qualifying.
155, Boyd from West Lyon is your champion.
So that'll move us to 170. Championship match is going to be a freshman from Emmitsburg, McKenna Burns, versus a freshman from GTRA Harper Manwarren. Up on our third place match, we have a senior from CLGLR, Aubrey Benz, versus a junior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, Mariana Vasquez.
Vasquez was the number 1 seed. Aubrey was the number 2 seed.
Yeah, they both were upset in the semifinals, seed-wise. Oh, sorry, I switch back to two cameras quick.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Aubrey, again, these girls have met each other a lot. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, man. Keep fighting Aubrey on the edge of the mat there. That's close. And Vasquez with the fall. Again, congratulations to Aubrey Benz on a great career for Central Lyon. George Little Rock, a senior that put a ton of time and effort into our program. True leader for Coach Jager. One of the staples for his program the last couple years. Tough, just a tough bracket, tough day. Congratulations to Vasquez as she watches the first place match here and to see if she gets a wrestle back.
So Vasquez is rooting for Burns.
As
Burns was the one that upset her. 0-0 here as we head to the second period.
Man, Emmitsburg's got some tough girls, though.
Yeah, they do. And freshmen. They got some youngins.
Oh. They're going to be, Uh-oh. And just like that, they do freshman things.
Manwarren from GTRA is also a freshman. Looking to settle in here. She's got lots of time.
She's got to grab that backside arm a little bit. That backside hand gets free. You can see it over there. It's going to be tough to
there
pin
it
her.
is, yep.
But
there it is.
Oh.
And because Burns has already defeated Vasquez, both of these girls are moving on to the state tournament. So congratulations to Manwarren and Burns. And we're moving on now to 190. Up now in our championship, or our first place match, it's going to be a sophomore from CLGLR, Kenley Cordles, versus a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, Emma DeYoung. Third place match, we've got Selah Verberge, a freshman from Western Christian, versus Maddie Ulrich, a freshman from Pocahontas area. So Cordles and DeYoung, the 1 versus the 2.
Cordles, watch her roll. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go. Oh! That is why Coach Jaeger was trying to tell her, let her go. Oh, nothing lost there now. Again, nothing lost. Nothing lost there for, Kinley back snap down, back round. Let her go. Let her go. Coach Jaeger's telling her she wants to roll. We know it. Great coaching from Coach Jaeger. Stay consistent. Stay disciplined within your match. You know where your strengths are at. The DeYoung girl's very athletic. Has a tremendous long reach. Will grab and roll from any position. Nice job by Kinley. Again, stay heavy. 6-minute matches. Get inside. Pull that head down. Circle with it as you do it. We got to stay consistent. Stay disciplined on your actions. There it is. We're good. We're okay there. You're okay there. Again, it's just the consistency from our girls. Good job by Kinley. Staying heavy, wearing her down. Push, push, push. Push, stay inside. Don't give up the inside position. You lose everything you got. That is good. That is just, there it is. Yep, good job by Kinley circling. As you see, DeYoung is trying to force that underhook. Kinley circles out of it and stays tight in that head.
Cordles' choice. Ulrich does get the win on the third place match. So I do believe Cordles is going to be a state. Yes. Cordles is going to be a state qualifier no matter what happens here. So another one for CLGLR. But
for seed
you want to win this one.
For seed purposes, you want to dig this one out. Kinley has got a heart of a dog. She fights she gives up quite a bit of weight in this weight class, but she fights. She's tough. She's aggressive, smart.
Let's face it, that's probably the 2 biggest crowds here, CLGLR and Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
Absolutely.
Everyone watching this match.
Kinley did beat DeYoung earlier in this year, but DeYoung beat her 2 or 3 times last year at the regional. Oh, there's that underhook. Good elbow position, fight back and pull it down. There you go. Got her behind. Let her go. Let her go. No, let her go. Let her go. Good. See, there's that hand position. Yeah, smart coaching again. You got to stay consistent. Bury it. Push on the thighs. Push on the thighs. No. Just spin. Now let her go. Let her go. Oh, they're gonna try turning her. They're gonna try. You're gonna go. The force. They're going across. There she has her on her back. No, stay there. There it is. She got to move her arm up a little bit. There it is. Settle down. You have 30 seconds. And there's the fall by Kinley Cordles on the state. Won the regional. Big win. That girl, Kinley. Woo. Love to see hard work pay off, and that girl deserves it. Coach Jaeger is pumped.
And that moves us to our last weight class before we go back to a few wrestlebacks. I believe we will actually have a wrestleback at 190.
Oh, yeah. Good
they
point.
will wrestle
You're
back.
Right.
So
You're
this
right.
is
Good call there, Coach.
30 minutes from now, we'll have a wrestleback. Now up on our 235, we've got Kaylee DeYoung, a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, versus Haley Godberson, a senior from CLGLR. Stall, 3 seconds in a stall. And our third place match, we've got Janessa Gates, a junior from Okoboji, versus Dee Cease, a junior from South Central Calhoun.
Uh-oh, Gates. Again, we got
that's a quick one for DeYoung. Congratulations to Kaylee DeYoung. She'll move on.
Oh, Gates! Oh, wow, that was close. That was really close to a turn there again. If Gates wins this down here.
Yes, Goberson defeated Gates.
Uh-oh, there it is! It's driving to the back! Is she going to get the pin? Is she going to get the pin? She pins! Haley's off the state! Congrats to Haley Goberson! Runner-up on the state. Coach Jager is ecstatic. Coach Winkle, Coach Konechny, Coach Van Beek, all ecstatic. What a round for CLGLR. What a round. Woo!
And we're going to go to our wrestlebacks now. I believe 3 wrestlebacks.
By a victory earlier over Gates. Takes second place. So your representatives, your state qualifiers are Gutterson and DeYoung at 235. So we have 4 wrestlebacks.
4 wrestlebacks we will have.
Yep, Joel just said 4 wrestlebacks. You know, Coach, I look back at this tournament and you think about little things that transition throughout to put yourself in those positions. And Haley's a good example of that. We talked about how she lost on Tuesday night. Coach Jager and Coach Konechny, Van Beek, Winkle worked with her on her positioning, making sure she keeps her hips back. And that match and the semifinal match put her in that position and got that win. I tell you what, it's just, again, little things you think throughout the tournament that got those girls in that position, and what a crazy last couple rounds there.
Yeah. All right. Excuse me. We are going to our wrestlebacks here. True second place. We're going at 105 pounds. It's going to be Tara Sweden, a sophomore from GTRA, versus Audrina Bennett, a senior from Spirit Lake. 105 pounds. True second here.
Again, I believe Bennett was the one ranked at 100,
yes.
right, Coach?
Bennett moved up.
Moved up.
And Sweden is also ranked at 105, I believe, correct?
I think it's, I got to go back in my notes here. Holy smokes. We got yep. So Sweden's ranked currently 5th, and Bennett is currently ranked 5th at the lower weight. So 2 number 5 ranked girls. I'm guessing that Bennett probably moved up because of.
I would just didn't think the 100 was.
If Molly,
yeah.
because of Molly Konechny maybe, and not sure what happened there, but. Anyway, it sets up for a tremendous wrestleback.
Yeah.
Wow, it's really sad because one of these girls are going to stay home.
Yep.
And you're talking 2 high-level girls that are probably deserving. Sweden with the legs in and gets the fall. Wow. Qualifies her state. She will be tough down there. Bennett's going to stay home. Tough bracket there for those guys at 105 pounds. Bennett, 30.
At 105, that's Sweden. Sweden of GTRA wins the wrestleback at 105, qualifying her for the state.
And that'll move us into our next wrestle back. That's true second. I believe we're going to be at 115. I thought we were 110 or 115. We're real close to back here in these early weights. Looks like maybe we're at some wait time here. So we'll take a breath here. No, we're ready to go. waiting for it to pop up on Track Wrestling for me. Here we go. We've got Peyton Peterson, a sophomore from Manson Northwest Webster, versus Kai Utesh, a sophomore from Akron Westfield. This is your true second at 115. Utesh, quick takedown. Going to cut Peterson. Utesh on another shot. Oh. And there she gets the another takedown. Quick 6-1 lead here for Utesh. Coach Eben back here, giving some congratulatory hugs and messages there to Coach Jagger, who just came up to the mezzanine area. Peterson.
Oh, wow.
Reversal puts Utesh on her back. Peterson was down 6-2.
Oh, that's tight. It's going to be close here. She's got to step over. Nope.
My.
Oh, look away. She's still in trouble. Utesh is still in trouble.
So our 115-pound wrestle back here.
Utesh, the 4 seed. Peterson, the 3 seed. Both sophomores. Oh, now that is tight. Oh.
There it is. Peyton Peterson gets the win by fall and will advance to the state tournament in true second place. And our wrestle back. Trying to wait for an announcement. Not sure what our next weight class is. 140. We are at 140 now. 6-minute wait. So we are at a 6-minute wait. So, Coach, we're going to take our little commercial break with 6 minutes here.
All right.
We're going to let the...
I'm going to get some more water.
All right.
My voice is getting a little parched there, but I'll be back with you.
Yep, we'll be back here in a few minutes. We're going to take a short break as we do have a 6 minutes before the go time for this 140-pound wrestle back. So we'll be back after these words from our sponsors here on the CL Broadcast Network.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
I'm Gable Sieperda. I'm a master's student and track and field athlete, and I've been a Frontier Bank customer for 20 years. Some of my favorite services that Frontier Bank has provided me is just having access to my financials through the online bank app, as well as hearing that familiar voice when I call that I know and can trust with my financial needs. And I'm looking forward to continuing pursuing my goals on the track, and Frontier Bank will be a huge part of that.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food for everyone. With pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken, everyone leaves a winner. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
Premier Bank has always understood the value of family. We recognize that as your family grows, your banking needs change, and we're here to help you each step of the way. We'll create a customized plan for easier and better banking and support you in making the most of every dollar today and always. Visit premierbank.bank or stop by to partner with a bank who's ready to grow with you.
All right, we're back here at Western Christian, just a couple minutes away from the start of our 140-pound wrestle back. I do have an update. Our last wrestle back, the go time is 9:22. 9:22. We have this match that's coming up here in a minute or two, and then we'll have one more. The go time for that is 9:22. We'll have our last wrestle back. I believe it's at 190. So looks like we're about ready to get going here. And it's going to be Gertie Cohen, a freshman from Manson Northwest Webster, versus Brittany Castellan, a sophomore from Boynton Hall, Rock Valley. Our second place match at 140. Coach, I was just saying we do have a go time for that last wrestle back is 9:22.
Okay.
So it'll be just a short break after this one, depending on how long this one goes, obviously.
Sure. Current team scores, Central Line George Little Rock is up 216. GTRA is at 190. Boynton Hall, Rock Valley in third at 144. South Southern Cahoons at 124. And Emmitsburg is at 105 in the top 5. Cone from Mant is the number 2 seed. And Castellan is the number 4 seed. Cone is a 20-12 freshman. Woo. She's going to have some good years in front of her.
Conan getting near fall points now, too. Castellan got out of it for a second, but Cohen puts it right back to her back.
There it is, the fall for the freshman state qualifier. Moving on.
So congratulations to Gertie Conan from Manson Northwest Webster, state qualifier for them. I believe that's their second one in the wrestlebacks, back-to-back. Back-to-back here in wrestlebacks for Manson Northwest Webster. And as I said earlier, we are going to go on a little bit of a break here as we have a 9:22 go time for that last wrestleback.
Ooh, we do have a little time here.
Yep, last wrestleback. I will take an opportunity to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papik Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Seaport of Fultz Insurance and Real Estates. Thank those sponsors for allowing us to come and do these events. Thank them for letting us, or having the ability to do the events that we do inside of the school at Central Line, and also for coming on the road. Also, I see Western Christian girls in front of us here. They have some sort of pants with it looks like their coaches' faces on them too. So it's not just maybe our team, right?
Yes, sir.
No.
I noticed you. Yep. Good call there, Coach.
Yep. So it's be more of a more common thing than we're used to.
I'm sure there's a lot of little characteristics that you get with women.
Yeah, and things have changed technology-wise since the '90s, Coach. They can do a little bit more nowadays with clothing like that, and
just remember, you'll always be older than me.
I will always be older. That's a fact that I can't escape. It doesn't matter. My birthday is before yours by 6 months, I believe, ish. So that's something inside. My wife tells me too. I'm 13 days older than her, but I'm always older.
What a night! What a fun night! Great atmosphere.
Yeah, it's been fun so far.
Really kept the thing moving. Again, thanks to Joel Bunt, tournament manager, for all the things that he has done to keep this thing moving. Thanks to our officials.
Yes.
As we move out through the night here. And their commitment to the program. I can't thank them enough. Big shout out to all the coaches, all the girls wrestling coaches, as they sit in the corner, build their program. It's a long season. I mean, they start before football's
they start during football season.
Yeah, so they start October or whatever it is, and they go all the way through. You got to remember Christmas breaks, Thanksgiving breaks. They don't get the breaks. They have practice.
Yep.
So again, a lot of effort and energy goes into coaching wrestling, and again, appreciate all the coaches and personnel that goes into it. Again, the state tournament.
State tournament, yep, next Thursday and Friday. I'll read you some information about that if you're going to go down, or if you just want to watch. You can watch all the anything but finals. You can watch on YouTube, or you can just go to watch IGHSAU.com. Remember, it is the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. So IGHSAU.com. And you put watch in front of it, and that brings you to the page that they have all their live streams for every event that the Girls Association does. It doesn't matter if it's wrestling or basketball or volleyball, softball, tennis, whatever it is, swimming. I think I saw they already had live stream set up for swimming. But those are that's where you can find it. Or you can just go to YouTube. Go to YouTube, search for Iowa Girls Athletic Union, and you'll find their page. You'll find the all the preliminary sessions and the placing round. The 3rd, 5th, and 7th place matches will also be on that YouTube channel. The only thing that is on Iowa Public TV is the finals, and that will be 6:30 on Friday, February 6th. That will be on TV. Everything else you'll be able to watch on a live stream, just like you're doing right now. I think they do live stream the finals as well. I think they do it on TV and live stream it, but I know for sure it's on TV for the finals. But for Class 1A, which is their first session will be Thursday, February 5th from 10 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. That'll be the first round. Then you'll have quarterfinals and first round consolations and second round consolations on day 1. Then on Friday, February 6th, they are 9 a.m. starts. That is going to be your championship semifinals, third round consolations. Then they'll go consolation semifinals, and then they'll have the placing matches. Everything but first place. So they'll do the 3rd, 5th, and 7th place matches. The information from the state also does say that when they wrestle semifinals that morning, the middle mats will be used for the semifinals. The 3rd round consolation will be the outside matches. So that first round, when they do that way. And then if you're going to the finals, that is a 6:30 start time next Friday. Both 1A and 2A will be at the same time. It's the only session where they have 1A and 2A at the same time. They are going to clear the gym. The arena, I guess. They're going to clear the arena in between each morning and afternoon session between 1A and 2A. So good news is you won't have to fight all the 2A fans trying to get in there to watch the 1A. So that will, at least for the first session, all day on Thursday and the first 2 sessions on Friday. And then on the finals will be, also they will clear the gym. And then you'll have to have 2 tickets for Friday. If you're going to go to the first session and finals, you'll have to have 2 tickets because they will clear the gym each time. And morning for the Class 1A girls, night for 1A and 2A. Tickets for the state tournament will go on sale at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Again, if you go to IGHSAU, Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union.com, you can find the link for the tickets. And you'll be able to get those tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. The live ticket link will go up. So make sure, again, as we said last year, it did sell out last year. I believe it sold out 2 years in a row. It will be different with 2 classes because I'll have 2 sessions. Make sure, number 1, you buy a ticket for the correct session. Don't buy a ticket for a 2A session if you're trying to go watch 1A. But also, the only way to guarantee yourself a ticket is to get that ticket before you get to the door. You can wait. They will have ticket sales at the door. But again, history shows the tickets have sold out. Especially the first round because all the wrestlers are going to be there for that first round. come this around the second session on Friday morning, some of the wrestlers are going to be done for their tournament, so you won't have quite as many fans trying to watch on Friday morning as you will on Thursday morning. Also, maybe you don't know if you're going to go Friday morning. You know, you're going to go Thursday for sure, not Friday. So maybe you'll want to wait and buy that ticket later. But Thursday, I would highly, highly suggest that you buy your ticket ahead of time and have that downloaded, ready to go on your phone before you get to Coralville. Remind Central Lion fans, we are back on the air on Monday. Basketball versus Spirit Lake. We have JV and JVR boys starting at 4 o'clock. JV girls at 4:30. And then we'll have the varsity girls and boys doubleheader starting at 6 o'clock. I'll be on the call for that one. That is our last home game, regular season home game of the year, as we are on the road for the final 2 weeks of the conference season for the boys, week and a half for girls, as the girls are down to just 3 conference games left for Central Lion, as they are not playing tonight. Neither the girls or the boys. They are off Central Lion, which is why I was able to come here. All my equipment was free. Then on Thursday, February 5th, we have our 7th and 8th grade girls basketball versus George Little Rock at 4:15. And then Tuesday, February 10th, we have our last wrestling duel, home duel of the year, JV and varsity. It'll be a triangular. We have Bishop Heelan and Akron Westfield coming in. So we'll have a triangular there for those 3 teams. 6 o'clock start time there for that wrestling on Tuesday, February 10th. All right, we are 6 minutes away from go time here for our last wrestle back of the evening. We're going to take another short little commercial break and be back with our 190-pound second place match here on the Central Lion Broadcast Network.
Students in high school sports learn to live active lifestyles, the value of hard work, teamwork, and juggling the demands of academic and sports schedules teaches time management skills, all necessary for success beyond high school. Practices, games, and tournaments are all lessons in perseverance, and through it all, growth of friendships that will last a lifetime. DeNoble Austin & Company PC, a proud sponsor of Central Lion Sports.
On top of a hill in the heart of our little town, there's a place where the coffee's always hot and the smells are even warmer. At Hilltop, we brew more than just coffee. We brew connection, comfort, and community. Locally roasted, lovingly served, always welcoming. Come in, slow down, and stay a while. Hilltop, your coffee, your community.
Murphy Family Dentistry has been serving and supporting the Lions and all of Northwest Iowa for over 25 years. We are located in Rock Rapids, just off Highway 75. Our friendly staff is ready to help cheer up your smile for another Lion victory. Call us today to schedule for all your dental needs or visit us online at www.josephmurphydental.com.
Hit one out of the park with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Papik Motors. With 3 convenient locations in Laverne, Rock Rapids, and Sibley, our team is ready to help with all of your automotive needs. Swing in today and let the hometown team be your dealer of choice. Or visit us online at papik.com.
Papik Motors makes it so easy.
A community is a place, but it's also a connection. It's where we all plant roots, raise our families, build our lives, and take care of each other. It's something we have in common, and it takes world-class care to keep communities like ours strong. We work together to live, to hope, to heal, because that's what neighbors do. Here for all, here for good. Sanford Health.
My name's Elin, and I like sports because I like watching them.
My name's Miles, and I just like the school in general because our teachers are nice and we get to do a lot of fun stuff. Hi, my name's River, and I like the sports teams because my mom coaches the basketball team.
Super Defaults, local, true, insurance, real estate, all for you.
The definition of sportsmanship is the quality of showing fairness.
Respect and generosity towards the opposing team and officials.
The things you say and do are a direct reflection of your school and community.
Please stay positive and enjoy the game.
And enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
And here we go with our last wrestleback of the evening. 190 pounds, second place match. We've got Emma DeYoung, a senior from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, versus Maddie Ulrich, a freshman from Pocahontas area. DeYoung and Ulrich here, our final match of the evening.
Oh, that's tough. Pull it down on the ground. Just get her. Got to get it down. Oh! Big throw coming. Somebody's gonna. Oh!
No points.
No points. Woo. That was close. He's got to get her down again. Oh, wow. That was great. Great footwork there. She just needs a hip over. Yeah, coach is telling her that. That's good stuff there. Great win there for DeYoung to advance. Well deserved.
So Emma DeYoung, your second place finisher at 190, and a state qualifier. Both DeYoungs from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, state qualifier. So congratulations to them. Congratulations to all of our state qualifiers here tonight. Great wrestling. Good to see the progress that the girls across the board have made. Coach, a few people tuning in telling us thank you. We want to thank them for tuning in. Someone told you to pipe down, but
that ain't gonna happen.
Nope. I don't know if you know this person or no Kurt, but he's not gonna. He's excitable. Very excitable.
What a night of wrestling, Coach. I appreciate you having me.
You bet. Thanks for joining me.
And again, great night for CLGLR as they win the regional tournament.
Yes, come away as a regional tournament champs.
Take some pictures here with those guys and celebrate with them tonight here at this regional hall. Congratulations to Coach Jager. I believe he was Northwest Iowa Coach of the Year, runner-up as the 1A Coach of the Year for wrestling. And just, again, you see why for his commitment to the program and what he's done. So it's been a fun night, some great wrestling, and again.
Yeah, we'll take our one last opportunity here to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papic Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Super Defaults Insurance and Real Estate. Coach, I want to thank you again for joining me on the broadcast tonight. And for everyone here at Western Christian, thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.